that's probably going to be the first thing that everybody hears now that I've hit live. Thank you, God. There's no what? No, I have not. Maybe I should. I just took out a whole bunch of themes because I don't want noise interrupting me. I was watching Index do one of their RPGs last night. I threw in some bits not knowing. I went to their sound alerts and did the "Let's go lesbians, let's go," and they were not prepared for it. They were like, "Oh, that must be the one sound theme I didn't turn down the volume on." So apparently Easter and Trans Day of Visibility coincide this year, and so naturally there are certain people, we'll charitably call them, who are claiming that it's all part of a sinister scheme to erase transness, or to erase religion with trans and replace it with trans.
Replaced by trans people.
I actually said something about this on my Twitter. It's they say that their God is omnipotent, but apparently gay people stole the rainbow and now trans people are stealing Easter Sunday. It's you keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Mm-hmm. If you're so powerful, why is it so easy to subvert you?
Why is it so easy to take your shit if you're so powerful?
It's not even their shit. They fucking stole it from pagans.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly, yep.
And then they cry about getting it taken away.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Our shit.
But it's not even being taken away though. They're crying about a thing they made up. So they're like, oh, it's the thing we stole is being taken away. It's it isn't. Not even the least. It's not being taken away at all. Churches are closing because of lack of participation.
Mm-hmm.
Not because the gays are stealing everything.
Mm-hmm.
That said, I'm all in favor of the gays stealing everything because
100% of it.
In the immortal words of James Stephanie Sterling, the gays can have whatever they want.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the gays can do whatever they want. The enemies can have whatever they want.
Thank God for them.
Thank God for them.
I will take as much as I want.
Trans rights and trans wrongs. Do a crime.
Do all the crimes.
I was just about to close down other stuff, and I saw King Flair tweet. Can't believe I just said F in chat to my manager.
Yes.
I replied, just wait until you call people chat IRL, you fucking nerd.
Oh God.
Yes.
I live in absolute terror of the day that I say hey chat IRL. It's over for me.
There have been multiple instances where I have very narrowly avoided saying hello in chat to in group conferences at work. And it takes a serious amount of restraint sometimes.
just a warning. Prepare for a cat screaming.
Aw.
There it is.
That was a very timely warning.
She was in my way.
Aw.
She was in my way because she recognized an icon on my screen.
Oh no, Kyoko.
Yes.
Flashing back
cutie.
to SWAT 4 all of a sudden, when you told your squad to like form up on a door and like you were in one of their spots, they'd be like, "You're in my way, sir."
Now she's mad at me. You gonna come back up here?
Aw.
By the way, Baffy, Braca, if you have a PNG for your character, you're still using your old one.
I think
Um,
most of us are just using whatever for now, but that's okay. Like if
Yeah.
you want to switch to your characters, that's fine.
Just let me know.
If
I
not,
don't have PNG of
Sure.
character. I just have basic
Oh.
orc.
waiting for Joe Cat to get through a 300 commission backlog there.
Yeah, I mentioned. And Braca, of course you're basic. You're very based.
Oh, thank you.
Very based.
Finger guns.
Very based. Very adorable. Very wonderful.
What the hell does
All that.
what the hell does Transfem want me to add to the shelves?
Oh my god, what did she do?
She wants me to add an image of a clicker to the shelves.
Don't
Excellent.
let me hit the sign. Every time Mia says bottom of chat.
Yep. And now whenever I enter chat now, y'all are just gonna hear
I'm sorry. What are the noises that I'm hearing right now?
that's the
Bottoms.
sound of a clicker being held up to a mic, followed by bottoms.
Yeah, sound of bottoms.
Listen here, you little shit. I stand by by me being a bottom.
I mean,
Nothing wrong.
if
Nothing
you're
wrong
able
with
to
being
stand.
bottom.
I think you kneel at being a bottom.
Ooh.
Make me.
Bet I'm on my way.
You gotta work harder for that though.
Can't wait for churches to get bought up and used as gay social clubs and cafes and public third spaces. That would be amazing. There's
That would be
actually
incredible.
You know
ba-
what?
ba-
Yeah, we need more third spaces.
Yeah. Actually, in the UK, on the way to town, there's a church that got repurposed into. It was going to be luxury apartments, but some enterprising person bought it up as a rock climbing facility.
Ooh.
I'm like, that's much more
Very nice.
useful.
There is a problem though with buying up churches because for a couple of years churches purposely made some of their like infrastructure and foundation in weirdly just so they could like it couldn't be really used for anything else without major work. So it's like, oh, this church closed down and you want to convert it into something? Good luck. We have an elevator that goes to nowhere. Like now you have to repurpose the whole building. As one of the churches my dad pastored at was built that way. It was the most ridiculous thing. It was just this complex, like behind everything was this complex labyrinth of stairs and things that just went nowhere. And they purposely built it that way so it could only really be used as a church.
Very passive aggressive.
Yeah, it was. So when that church closed down, they just demolished it.
The rock climbing place, it actually had like a mug on one of the like higher up windows because one of the people literally just climbed up there and put it there.
Nice.
So, question: why am I just this little default symbol thing here?
You have
Probably because
to.
we didn't-
Yes, you gotta alter your profile in Roll20.
Silliness.
But yeah, it looks like we have a few people rolling in. Whilst you're
Rolling in.
Ah.
Hey.
Ah.
Ha ha! Fuck you.
I'm in play.
I don't get it.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm done.
But yeah, welcome everybody to the first episode of Gears and Grinds, a Demon the Descent live playthrough. This is something we've all been working on in the background for quite a while now, and so little nervous about actually starting it, but no point in holding off on it any longer here now that we're all here. For those who are unaware of what it is, this is based on the tabletop RPG Demon the Descent. It's based in the Chronicles of Darkness universe. Kind of like if we're setting the theme, it's a gothic punk retelling of The Matrix if it was a spy movie, and also The Matrix is the real world, and everyone is playing as one of those programs that got unplugged. If anybody has seen The Matrix Reloaded, which I think is a pretty apt description.
I did not see it.
Just like none of them, or specifically not The Matrix Reloaded.
I know I've seen some of Matrix, but I never really had much interest in it.
Wow, just transfem credentials ruined.
It is a core piece of transmedia.
Have you at least played
I am-
Fallout New Vegas?
I have it in my library.
Oh my god.
Listen!
Revoking the cards.
Listen, okay, if I have anyone sitting with me, I will be playing those things.
Thank you for being
It's
a
just
good little
big
sub.
RPGs. Oh my god.
Oh
Oh,
my
wow.
god.
Oh my lord.
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
Crystal Scorpion,
wow.
thank you so much. Wow. It's been a hot minute, so it just kind of a surprise to see that. But wow, thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Who has gone through? Who's been the lucky recipients? We have January Silence. Oh boy.
Mhm.
Lucifer Asylum, Neko Cutie Sasha,
Oh my god.
Acerola VR, Zozo, Yuli Kitten, Shy Stitch, Taylor Jackalope, Digitame O'Reilly, Crimson Courier, Epic Kitty, Flaybuster, Strapstreams, Ari Kitsalki, Sleepy Zealous, Striga, Cod of Wisdom, Jonah Starlight, Lucky, and Frosty Mensa. Oh, I know at least half of those people. It's kind of weird because when you go, I recently went through and I obliterated 300 people from my followers list because they were all like those like automated hate follows that say like very like transphobic shit. But it's good because now I can actually congratulate people on their correct follow number. But hey, hope everyone's doing well. If we want to go from, if you can see on the stream from like left to right, we'll start with Braca. If you want to introduce yourselves both as your VTuber and as your character.
Okay. Hi everybody. I'm Braca Quilltusk. I use she/her pronouns. I am your friendly neighborhood orc bard Rista. I run QuillNQuarrelStudios over here on Twitch. Where I play cozy games and
birthday, Lolo.
talk trans activism and stuff like that. But right now I'm currently on hiatus because I'm moving. And I am playing Danica Grimm, aka Miss Swindle, the messenger who currently runs one of our group's bases of operations.
All right, and Grinds.
Hello, everyone. I'm Grinds, the Alchemist Barista. I run a Twitch channel called ItTakesAllGrinds. I'm also currently on hiatus because I'm waiting for life to not punch me in the face, and a model upgrade. I use they she, but she they. As long as it's not him, that's perfect. And I'm going to be playing Madeline Gutnicht, a bicycle repair woman by day.
Bicycle.
Okay. What do you mean the audio balance? What is out of balance? Sorry, I just want to.
Don't worry.
It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense if makes sense if we want to be able to hear everybody.
Mhm.
Do you need me to turn up the others or? I've had to redo OBS since Brock is a lot quieter than Grinds. I think that is just that might just be in general, but I can turn Brock up.
Yeah, I have a
Yes.
soft voice. Yeah.
And I have a loud voice.
And I don't have like a special microphone. I just have a Logitech camera mic. That's it. That's all I have.
Is that
Oh,
better?
good.
I turned them up in Discord.
I VTube on a shoestring budget.
That's good. So
You should at least get yourself like the streamer mic. Put it on your throne. Never know.
Oh,
Yeah.
The Blue Yeti that I have and have had for like 3-4 years.
I had a Blue Yeti
That's the
before,
one.
but yeah, I
Oh,
had a
okay.
Blue Yeti before, but it was busted.
We're all good.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
good. To hear. Yeah, I have an expensive mic that's sitting in a cardboard box because I like to actually set it up would involve effort and it's a thing that my brain doesn't want to do right now. So
Well,
I'm
yeah.
mostly
Mhm.
just stuck with the Blue Yeti for now, which honestly does a pretty decent job.
Yeah, same with my Logi mic. It's not the best top of the line thing, but it's helped me for my entire like year, almost a year and a half or so of streaming.
All right, good.
I'm just using a Kraken headset.
All right, and speaking of you, Ari, and you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm AriAries, Eldritch God and Dream Eater, streaming also on Twitch, doing variety games, a few different ones like strategy or roguelites. I also do art, currently starting again to post some stuff because it's a little safer after being able to use Nightshade on it. But yeah, I stream 2 to 3 times a week, and I'm playing Maya Tent, the Nightmare Demon. There to give you a sleepless night. Which is by night, and by day, she's just an employee at the occult shop. Me so shush.
You are a cutie, though.
This is fact.
Yes.
I thought my credentials were revoked.
No, your trans femme credentials were revoked. You're still a cutie.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't revoke those.
We need to
What?
take you back to the re-education camp where you're forced to watch The Matrix and play New Vegas, or at the very least,
know what?
Coffee Talk.
You know what?
Ooh.
I did play Coffee Talk.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Good stuff, good stuff.
You're on probation then.
I hope that they make
Okay.
another one soon.
I want them to make another one soon.
God, Coffee Talk 2 is such good trans messaging.
It is amazing trans messaging. Best way possible.
Also, you know what? Fuck you, currently installing New Vegas. Here's the proof.
All right, and Baffy.
Hello. I feel like I'm best introduced by my favorite clip that was actually gotten by the lovely Miss Lola here. Sorry to disappoint you. It's Baffy. It is I. I also stream. I am not on hiatus, so that, it's a good 50-50 split between the players here. I stream Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I don't know why I had to think about that. It's 6 p.m. Eastern time. And I am playing Zell. I am also a lovely little demon. I am not any fancy nightmare demon or anything like that. But I do enjoy studying culture, especially Gothic culture. I am fascinated by death and also humans' fascination and romanticization of death.
She's very Gothic.
Mm-hmm.
Not one of those stupid preps.
How many goths do we have as players?
Lola, if you refresh your Roll20, I did actually get the character portrait also have been there.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Also, oh yes, I'm using they them pronouns. I don't know why I said that like that.
Gotcha.
Ooh, cool.
Oh. Ooh.
Like very, very
goth
fancy.
theme.
Oh, I should have.
It's got like good cyberpunk goth vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's not showing up on your stream there. Wait,
It is now. I just had to refresh the page.
Okay, I think my browser's running slow.
Gotcha.
Oh, probably because it's running Roll20 and everything.
Makes sense. Baffy's demon is so cute. Goals. Absolutely. All right.
God, she's hot.
Hi, Miss. Anyways.
Hey, Mias, did you know that we get a clicker on Lola's thing?
There's also a clicker being sent to my house.
Oh my!
That's quite the password there.
So many clickers.
So
I hope
yeah,
I get one.
whilst all of our party is in some way, shape, or form capable of committing violence, most people have a fairly demons have a somewhat higher floor than mortals, of course. But in terms of, I think Zell has the highest ceiling of any of us.
Yeah, I'm scared already.
It's like playing nurse in Dead by Daylight. Like if she's got a higher skill ceiling than most, but when she reaches it, she's murderous. I don't know how true that is anymore after all of the updates, but it's how I remember it when I was playing.
No, it's still true.
Okay, good.
I
Then
mean,
that analogy
She's been
holds.
balanced significantly over the years. She's been better balanced, but she's,
Thank you
still
for
an
patronizing
absolute
the
monster.
Cocktail Lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Brazen Bard, thank you very much for the follow. Nice to see you.
Oh,
Hi,
brazen.
Brazen. Welcome in.
Brazen. We love a brazen here.
Yes.
So yeah, everyone can roll their dice. They can use keyboard shortcuts I don't know if keyboard, but like they can use button shortcuts in their character sheets to do little preset things. To like if they know that there are dice pools that they're going to be commonly using. For those who don't know, in the World of Darkness, you roll a number of d10s equal to the attribute and the skill that's being used in most cases, often modified by other circumstances. Successes are considered an 8, 9, or a 10 on a d10. For every success that you get, the better the end result. Typically, in the Chronicles of Darkness, 1 success is all that you need to succeed at something, unless it's an extended or contested test. 5 successes or more is considered exceptional, which means that you either complete the task faster, you do it better, or you gain a positive condition that you can cash in at a later date. Likewise, if you don't get any successes, it's considered a failure, which, as it sounds, you just do not succeed at the role that you were going for. If you have no dice pool whatsoever, you can still roll what is known as a chance die, which will only succeed on a 10. If you roll a 1 on that d10, it's called a dramatic failure. A dramatic failure is like a critical failure or a botch in other systems. Not only will it not succeed, it will not succeed to an extent where it is an active harm to you. Now, any of you has the ability to change a failure to a dramatic failure at the point of rolling it. The reason that you might want to do this is because every time you score a dramatic failure, you earn a beat. A beat is a fifth of an experience point. And so the game encourages you to triumph through adversity, struggling, and pain. Now, we're going to be putting all of the beats into a jar, and at the end of the session, we will be dividing them equally among the players. Yes, we are going by the workers' co-op version of experience.
Nice. Nice.
Now, cover beats I'll let you keep for yourselves. They're like beats, but they specifically are used to spend to increase your cover or make a new one. Yeah, it's definitely encouraged to milk dramatic failures for beats. I guess it's just a case of how worth it is the result.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, embeds and exploits tend to have more explosive dramatic failures. And so that definitely puts a risk on using them as such. All right, so with all of the basics done, I hope that people were here for Friday when I went over the basics of Demon the Descent. If not, we'll do our best to fill you in as we go. So, the year is 2021. That far-off future year that seemed so full of darkness in our world. The world of darkness is like ours until it isn't. In this particular iteration of the past, yes, COVID is still canon, but Hillary Clinton won the presidential race of 2016. Now, many of you might think, oh, well, that means that the future is a lot better. Kind of. What it means is
She's an establishment Democrat.
Exactly. Yeah. And when an establishment Democrat wins, you'll know what the liberals do when they've finished voting. They go the fuck back to brunch. Which meant that they felt like they had done their part in the general election. Which means that they didn't have to pay any attention to local elections. And so all of the Red Hat people started winding their way like a parasite into various different state, governor, chief of police, etc. positions across the United States. And so, whilst things definitely remain status quo on the surface, on very much local levels, systemic things still very much reflect the world that it is today. So yeah, not all sunshine and rainbows by any stretch of the imagination. Unfortunately, this cult outlived its leader, and so we take ourselves over to the city of Seattle. Seattle is known in the God Machine universe for being very much the center of God Machine operations. Most of the city is either directly or indirectly owned by cultists or shell companies that keep the city running. Utilities, law enforcement, rich people who are looking to cash in on tourism, Space Needle. A lot of this city is in the God Machine's hands, and so our protagonists have to make a difference where they can, much like spies in enemy territory. for instance, over on the over in a street that is very difficult to get to unless you actively know where it is the oh my goodness, I'm blanking on Braka, what is the name of your coffee shop again?
Didn't we settle on the grinding gears?
I think we did, yes.
Because
Yeah,
we're
sounds
right
right.
next to Madeline's bike shop.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So we're kind of a co-op kind of thing.
Is Fraser still on the radio? You know what? We can say that he is.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the Grinding Gears coffee shop is directly tied to the cover of Danica Grimm. As such, it's one of those places that technically only exists in order to keep up the cover of Miss Swindle. Whenever someone tries to find it on a map or on like a smartphone, the directions can be a little fuzzy. People don't necessarily find it unless they are being led there by someone else, or if they've lost their way in the first place. Things don't necessarily line up entirely with reality. Sometimes pretty much every morning at 3:14 a.m. People like hear a crow making a big old racket for about 5 seconds. Nobody's ever seen the crow, but it's just one of those many little glitches that happen when a place that was taken from the God Machine and unplugged still exists in reality. And it's currently about 4 p.m. there, and so things are probably starting to wind down a bit. We are currently in the middle of September, so the cold is starting to seep in a little bit, so regulars are there, getting coffee towards the end of a workday, or just there studying, or just having a place to get out of the ever-present rain. What is Danica doing on such a day?
Danica is most likely going to be she's either behind the counter working on the actual machines, or she's going around to the regulars and to like other customers asking if they're good, if they need anything like a top off, or if they need just anything further with their order kind of stuff. Just checking in with everybody.
Oh, okay. In that case, let's see. It's one of those times where it's good to make a roll of some sort.
All right. First roll of the game.
First roll of the game. Let's see if this bodes well for everyone. Make a wits and empathy roll to just generally check in with people. Can't get the lay of the land. So that's a 1d10 for each dot that you have in the respective attribute and skill.
Okay.
If you have any merits that would apply, such as like skilled observer or whatever, then feel free to factor those in.
Do I type it in chat, or is there a way to use it in the actual thing?
So you can do like /roll, in this case 5d10, or if you want to make a macro for it, then you can do that under common dice pools.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah.
5d10 you said?
Yep. So if you're not doing anything fancy, it's just /roll space 5d10.
Gotcha.
Alternatively, there is a handy dandy like dice roll on the left hand side. Kind of looks like a d20. You can pick the number of dice, whether or not they explode or compound.
Okay.
Okay. So that is 2 successes. One of them is a 10, which means that you can roll it again.
All right.
Most dice have what is known as 10 again in the World of Darkness, unless otherwise stated, say on like a weapon or on the rules of on the rules of an ability or something. Okay, so 2 successes, and since 1 success is all you need, you are going around your regulars. There's someone who has been coming in fairly regularly. They, yeah, far as you know, they're a student, but they don't really go a whole lot into their personal life. They,
Mhm.
have like short, blonde, spiky hair, somewhat femme presenting, like brown glasses. Generally, generally wears a hoodie,
Mhm.
and they're looking to see. They kind of look up as you get close. Like, is it closing time? Um,
Do I recognize this person? Is that the person from my one of my 5?
it's not one of your 5, but it's
Oh, okay.
definitely a regular. A
Hmm,
mortal who has typically gone by the name Skylar, since you have
Skylar.
seen.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she says, "No, not yet, Sky. Just checking to see if everybody's okay. We're winding down, but it's not closing just yet. You good over here?"
Yeah. I'm okay.
You sure? You seem a little just out of it, I guess. Rough day.
Okay. They're not very good at disguising their emotions. You definitely get a feeling that they are somewhat on edge.
Mhm.
Um, things just haven't been really all that safe on the walk home recently.
Really? What's going on?
Uh,
Mm.
mm,
She just looks. Also says, "May I?" Just gestures to the seat next to them.
oh, sure.
Yeah. So what's on your mind?
Um,
Do you need somebody to walk you home, or?
uh, I wouldn't want to trouble you like that if
Oh, it's okay.
it's normally I feel okay, going past the underpass, the
Mm-hmm.
but there's like a camp of people out there. I don't think they
Mm-hmm.
really have anywhere to go, and they're kind of nice enough, but I don't know. There are people who've been harassing them lately, and just kind of feels like something drastic's gonna start happening. Make a wits and composure roll, which is this game's version of doing awareness. If you've played World of Darkness games before, there's usually a dedicated awareness skill in the old world, but here it is just straight up wits and composure.
I'll be back. I'm going to the bathroom.
All right,
Oh,
there
okay.
we go.
All right, that's another 10. So you can
So
roll another.
re-roll it. 10 again. Oof.
2 successes.
Mhm.
The time has come, the walrus said, to speak of many things. That said, homemade taco salad and an episode of Three Body Problem are on deck. Lurky, lurky.
All right, Valjoy, thank you for the bits. You notice that you notice that she somewhat reflexively scratches at her like left forearm.
Mhm.
She's still wearing a hoodie, but it's almost like a you probably recognize that kind of itch, like someone who
Mhm.
like is like it's like reflexive. Probably doesn't even realize that they're doing it,
Mhm.
and based off of your the fact that you have an eidetic memory, you know that they've been doing that for about a week or so.
Mhm.
But yeah, like it's kind of the quickest way home. But I just like if you wanted to walk out with me just to make sure. I don't know why, but I just feel like something. I just don't feel all that safe.
Mhm. It says besides the fucking weirdos hanging around, has there been anything else, son?
Mm, well, the hate hearing about it and I hate talking about it because my folks don't really like me talking politics, but
Mm.
ever since that that traditional Patriot radio started up, they've been talking a whole bunch about about taking our country back, and a lot of people listen to it, and it almost kind of makes them feel, I don't know, like they're trying to, like, what is there to take back? This is everyone's city, but
Yeah.
I don't know, they feel like they were robbed of something, and now people are getting kind of violent, you know?
A lie
Never-
believed by a million people is still a lie.
Yeah.
And sadly, some people buy into it a lot more and more than others, but yeah, I get that fear, hon. But if it helps you feel a little better, I'll definitely walk with you tonight.
They look a little. No offense, but I don't know how well you can handle yourself. Is there? Do you? They kind of gesture vaguely in your direction. Danica's probably not the most intimidating
Oh yeah,
figure,
she's not.
and so that's just as much an expression of people's cover as it is anything else.
Yeah.
Like, could you, like, you've got some, you got people, right?
Yeah.
Could like a couple of you come with me, or?
I can get a couple of folks around, safety in numbers and all that.
Yeah.
And I don't look it, but I can hold myself in a fight pretty well. And she sort of just taps on her knuckles a little bit to sort of indicate that she's got like a little bit of fight in her. Not really saying that she can fist fight, but that she's got something she can use.
You you get the feeling that they're a little reassured by this. Like, okay, I'll hang out then until you're okay, if you don't mind, of course.
Not at all. Definitely, this is a safe place for the community.
Okay, thank you.
Always. Right. I'm gonna see if anybody else needs something. Yeah, just hang around. And
Okay.
I'll just like pry myself out the chair and just go and see if anybody else needs any more like top off or anything like that.
Most of the patrons, otherwise, somewhat, they generally reassure you that they're doing pretty well. Towards the end of the day, one of your delivery folks comes by on their bicycle to pick up the latest shipment. This is a regular occurrence for Miss Swindle. For those who do not know, you want to fill them in a little bit about your side business that you run?
Oh yeah. So the coffee shop is a front on two fronts technically. Swindle, it's a front for her activities with the Demon Circle, but it's also a front for her side business of DIY HRT hormones and stuff that she supplies to just the local trans community and those who need it. It helps her help the community, and she also can encode different messages for other demons in Seattle to pick up on.
All right. HRT. Yes, except it's coffee.
Doing the Lord's work.
We do coffee and we do tea here. And some of the tea just might actually just be tea.
might just be. Be demon, do trans. Exactly.
Exactly.
Honestly, if there's any kind of message surrounding surrounding the God Machine and like that this whole game, subversion of gender is definitely one of them. But yeah, you recognize the biker as he just gives the name Josh, which is safer for the both of you. He's got one of those kind of boring faces that you've come to recognize, but he is about as like average Caucasian, brown-haired, blue-eyed male as it's possible to be, and you know that this is something that he actively cultivates while working with you. Generally, doesn't ask questions. He just he recognizes that he's paid in cash, and that he takes the things where they need to be. So, hi, Miss Grimm. You got anything for me going out?
That depends. Storyteller, do I have anything for them going out?
Well, I think, yeah, you've definitely got an order to fulfill.
Right. Like, yeah, Josh, just a sec. I'll grab it for you. And I go get I'm guessing it's just gonna be like a box or just like a parcel kind of wrapped up.
Yep. Probably, yeah. Yes, something with the coffee shop's logo in, the vial probably buried inside the coffee beans. And if you this is the kind of instance where you can make use of your embed special message.
All right.
So
I guess that depends. Do I have a special message to send?
Let's see. That depends.
Have I heard anything through the grapevine or the angelic net or whatever?
There's been a few rumors going around lately.
Okay.
Definitely those of the Patriots are that people start worrying that they are a God Machine organization. There's no solid proof of it just yet, but it doesn't hurt to have people out there looking into it.
All right. So what should I roll for it?
So special message has its own dice pool.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't know if you have.
It says dice pool is manipulation and expression.
Okay then.
So
That might be, since it's one of your primary embeds, it might be a good idea to encode that as one of your common dice pools.
Okay. Right.
Now, since it's an embed, it does not cost you anything to use. It is just a straight up roll.
Right. And so that's 5d10s.
Yep.
All right.
You've got a few regulars that you putting out. Oh, there we go. That's two
Nice.
10s.
So roll at 10 twice.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Okay.
All right. A success. So you encode. In this case, the art can basically be, something that like the messenger label, like a little doodle that you put on there, and then whenever the intended person views that object, they understand the message that was conveyed in it. So you can put something on there basically saying that you're looking for more information on these Patriot folks. And this anonymous recipient of the coffee/estrogen delivery will hopefully start looking into it and get back to you with more information.
I'm going to just do my signature on there and draw the little like 2 gears and the droplet for the shop, like it grinding the actual beans into coffee. And the message in it is going to be Patriots potential God Machine front group harassing homeless and I put the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, just so there can be more community folks looking out for that area too.
All right, and with that, Josh will take the parcel and head off to his destination.
All right.
There's a lot that is involved in those kind of supply chains. People, cells acting independently, each making it a little more, making it difficult sometimes to hear back in direct or quick ways. But
Right.
when it comes to stuff like this, safety is paramount. After all, these
Safety
people
and
are in
safety and
anonymity.
anonymity.
Yep. After all, these people are taking significant risks, and maybe not all of them necessarily know that.
Mm-hmm.
How does Danica feel about that?
It's something that is another notch of guilt in her stomach, but she knows that it's something that has to be done for everybody to be safe.
All right.
Can't turn a blind eye to a lot of things.
Absolutely.
This is one of them. And there will be people hurt, and she knows that. And it hurts her inside, but she's just like, we have to help if we can.
What's that saying about being a direct correlation to the amount of power one has, the amount of responsibility one has?
Mm-hmm. Heavy is the head. And all that jazz.
The degree of power which one possesses directly correlates to the amount of responsibility they take on.
That's the one.
Exactly.
All right. Does anybody in particular wish to go next?
Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, let's go with Grinds.
All right.
You run a repair shop that is broadly known as Repair Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
And you have often told people that it's to do with the fact that wheels go round, and it's not a commie thing. But
Yes.
a lot of the accusations have have been difficult to shake at times.
Mm-hmm.
So as I understand it, your shop deals with partly with the bikes that that Danica Grimm brings in, as well as anything that as well as anything that
Thank you.
it has like wheels or an engine.
Enjoy your stay.
All right, so
You
again,
bring it
it's
in, and I can get it moving again.
yeah, it's round about that time where you're getting towards the end of the day, but there's some an older lady has brought her lawnmower in.
Mm-hmm.
Normally engines aren't necessarily they're part of it, but lawnmowers aren't necessarily a huge amount of business, but she's your money is tight for you in particular. I believe Madeline has no dots and resources to speak of.
No.
And so pretty much any port in a storm, really.
Mm-hmm. I also just like the work.
Yeah, work is good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so she's not coming in to pick it up yet, but since things are slow going, I figure why not take a moment to take a look at the machine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so fixing things up like this is typically since you've got plenty of time to do it, an intelligence and a crafts roll. Be a total of 60-10 for you if you're just working on it using like regular means.
Crafts.
Now throw in a +1 due to the facilities that you have set up around you.
All right. Boop.
Okay, 2 successes. All right, so it's a relatively simple repair. It's just one of those, it's the fact that she still has this lawnmower from like the 50s. It's one of the it's an old push mower with a circle design that you flip it over and it's incredibly unsafe looking.
Yes.
I remember the first time I saw one of those was literally in the Splatterhouse movie Hobo with a Shotgun. And I don't know if you've seen Hobo with a Shotgun, but somebody literally straps one of those to an arm for use as a makeshift shield whilst it's running. And it was horrifying. But
It sounds horrifying.
I've never looked at those particular types of mowers the same way again. Like, and any time it got like clogged up with grass, I'm like, I'm gonna fix it from over here. But yeah, this thing, it's a pretty trivial matter to get it working again. Meanwhile, you got someone who has like pulled up outside the garage. You hear you've got one of those like old-fashioned like wires that run out through the parking lot, so that when someone drives over it, you hear like a ding from the bell inside. An older gentleman has pulled their pickup truck over to the front parking lot.
Okay. I'm just gonna continue working on the lawnmower for now.
Okay.
Just kind of be aware of that. Just kind of like look over, be like,
yeah.
This takes priority for right now.
Yeah, you get the feeling that he's kind of looking around the front of the shop. Minute or two goes by, and he swings out of the pickup truck and makes his way up to the front counter. Like, hello, ma'am. Is there any mechanics in?
The only one that's in is currently occupied. What can I do for you?
He is an older looking gentleman, a little bit hairy, little rough around the edges, somewhat like weathered, like tanned look to him. Are you sure? You don't.
What can I do for you?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I'd prefer it if somebody with a little experience looked at it.
Experience, huh? Tell me, how did you find this shop? Did you look it up? Did somebody tell you where to find it? Because most people don't stumble upon my shop. They usually find a bunch of reviews on it, see how long the shop's been here. Come in here because they have faith what they found.
I kind of stumbled on it, to be honest, but not many mechanics in this part of town. But I was just kind of hoping someone who, not that I mean to. I want to say make a make a wits and empathy roll here.
Doop.
And I am rolling terribly, and that's fine. Yeah, you get a very distinct impression that the reason that he's hesitating is because you're a woman.
Yep, I got that.
I figured you did as a person, and most likely you did as a character, but. So, but if you
listen, I get it, but trust me, you rolled it in here, I can fix it. If you need to see the reviews, I can show you the reviews.
I don't trust a lot of what they say online,
I also have a handwritten guest book where people have written their comments too. Or do you not trust things written in books?
Hmm. Make a manipulation and persuasion roll.
They can create all kinds of manipulation, persuasion. Boom.
4 successes. Dang. Good
Oh
job.
my god.
Okay. The strength of your conviction and the side of the fact that you very much look the part. He is momentarily quelled. All right, I suppose I'll give you a go here. It's nothing too bad. Just starts making a big old howling sound like a bunch of monkeys when I hit the brakes. I think it just needs new pads.
Okay.
But there's a little rattle under the hood as well. I guess it's just time to kind of take it in, you know.
Yeah, sounds like it.
All right. Well, do you need me to wait out here, or I can get a tow truck in the meantime, or get a taxi or something?
When are you hoping to have it back by? Because I was getting close to wrapping up for the day.
I can call a cab if you need me to come back tomorrow, or whenever.
Yeah. Like, give me the night to look it over, and we can discuss what's going on tomorrow.
Okay. You got it. Do you need?
I hand him a business card.
Okay. Do you need me to pay up front, or?
If you'd be so kind.
Alrighty. So
Probably.
based on the strength of your current persuasion roll, he does agree to pay a couple hundred up front. Just peels it out of his wallet in a bunch of 20s. Unsurprisingly, it seems like he does not trust banks either. Well,
Thank you much.
Yeah, you're welcome, lady. You take care of her, okay?
I will, and it's Maddie. Just call me Maddie.
Ah. Oh, okay, Maddie. I will. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow then.
Yep. Well, have a great night.
All right. Now, one thing that demons can do when it comes to machines, something that you're well familiar with, is that if they put a point of ether, or at least one point of ether into a machine, it will just not break down whilst it is carrying that point of ether. It could just be an easy fix for you right now to just when he's gone, just touch the truck and then put a point or two of ether in there.
Oh, that's the plan.
All right. So in that case, every demon is assumed to start out with 10 points of ether. Starting the transfer is basically costs 1 point of ether to do, and then you can put a number of points of ether in there. The more complex a machine is, the more ether you can hold, the more ether it can hold within.
Okay.
All right. So it would take at least 2 points of ether. You could essentially touch this thing now and get it working in time to clock out.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much what the idea is. Just like, all right, you want reliable, you want the best service you've ever had. Bam.
Mm-hmm. Be very, very difficult for it to run out of gas as well. So yeah, you managed to wrap up the night. I will say, see. I'm looking at the different things here. Add it to your character's description. Just a temporary cache of like 1 resources that you can spend. This is pretty much a nice little break for you because typically your landlord Chuck makes you do like extra automotive work or like helps with like asks if you can help with maintenance around the house. And like
landlord was Larry.
Larry, was it Len? Okay, okay. Larry,
Next.
yeah, your landlord Larry is pretty easygoing when it comes to rent. Especially since he's a fictional character. But typically when you're not able to make rent, he simply asks if you can help fix up like the water heater or keep the lights running or something like that. So this definitely saves you some time if you're able to just pay him in cash tonight.
Yeah.
With that all done, you Transform says, "I think you should hit him with a tire iron and disappear him." We all have a when it comes to misogyny, we must give everyone a chance to surprise us. Now then,
We need to be a little bit better than the people who just want to hurt the people they don't like.
exactly.
Just a little bit.
That's got to be our flaw. All right.
I have a question, storyteller. Because I can't remember exactly. Do we all know each other?
At this point, I'm gonna say yes. You all do know each other. As a ring, it kind of helps if everybody at least has a baseline familiarity with one another. I think typically, like May, Madeline, and Danica were kind of in each other's circles, and then Zell's usual coffee shop haunt was closed that day, so they just kind of walked into the coffee shop and was like, "Oh, demons."
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of just walked in and clocked you.
It's like my people.
My people. That's okay.
No, dear, they're not dead yet.
Because probably as I'm closing up, saying goodbye to anybody who's lingering around, pushing them out.
Like tastes like other cat.
Uh-oh.
Just talking to Zelda.
I get 3 kitties.
Aww.
I was also sorry I disappeared and I sounded out of breath. I was running down to the mailbox because
Who at that?
I got mine.
Oh my.
Oh geez.
All right, so so as you were closing up,
as I was closing up, I was gonna shoot Danica a text to see if she was still open, because I could definitely use something to drink.
Right.
It's a great thing that we're all able to text each other and that we have phones that we can use because in like other RPGs, it's a lot less convenient. You have to do like sending spells or assume that everybody has like walkie-talkies. But no, here everyone has a phone. Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Obama.
Thank you.
All right, so you get a text from Madeline asking if you're still open.
Yeah, I let her know. Absolutely. Just closing up here soon, maybe.
Save me something to drink. It's been a day.
Always. I'll get your usual ready. No worries.
Perfect. All right.
Also, and I'll add, also, might need your help with an errand tonight.
Should I bring my tool belt? It's in quotation marks.
Might want to have that on hand just in case.
Got it.
Yep, I figured that as a ring that the lot of you have a few innuendos and code phrases among you to
innuendo.
Yeah. She adds that I'll bring my special blend.
Yep.
Nice. All right.
things that allow you to say things in the presence of randos and mortals without getting without arousing suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So with Madeline on her way to meet Danica, let's go over to May and see what she's currently doing at. Okay, let me go over to the other one here and try and jog my memory. It's called The Edge of the Circle, which honestly is a great name for an occult goods store. So it's about 4 for you, and you've had your it's been a somewhat muted day. Like, the rain has kept most people away, but there's 1 or 2 people who are browsing your collection of rocks. You know, pretty much every occult store has like a few trays of various different quartzes and a bunch of like some of it is just literally polished plastic, but you know most of it's garbage. But Belinda says that shit sells. You know, your average like hippie like new age soccer mom will come in just looking to get their chakras realigned on a budget.
So yeah, I'll probably be sometime behind the counter, keeping an eye on the people browsing through, making sure they don't steal anything. And when I'm particularly bored, I probably go out and kind of sort around the different stones and pendulums.
Oh, okay. Make a wits and composure roll for awareness.
Wits and composure would be 3
and 2.
3 and 2 would be 5.
Mm-hmm. All right, so there's a 10, which means you get to roll again.
Another 7.
Okay. So one of the people that comes in is you know, they all kind of have matching jackets. People of your hobbyist clique. You know, it's a little embarrassing for them to wear it out in public because it's the kind of it's kind of the floor length trench coat that went out of fashion in the 90s, but is still popular eternally in the world of darkness. This guy has straight up like added a cowl to his, but he has the decency at least to not have it up in broad daylight. But he sticks out a little bit, you know, kind of like a sore thumb. Miss May, he kind of gravitates towards you. Most of them are not usually the social type. You typically know them over Discord more than actual like in face to face. But so something must have really gathered his attention for him to have brought this directly to you.
Welcome in. How can I help you?
Hi. I know that you don't normally. I know this place is kind of, you know, little normie and everything, but I kind of got something that I gotta show you. See if it's legit.
Well, go ahead. I'm curious.
He takes a look around and, you know, surreptitiously makes his way over to the counter, imposing his his somewhat like bulky frame between him and the counter so that none of the like normies can see. Probably probably managing to draw more attention to the fact that he's doing so in the process, even though he, in his head, probably feels like he's being like super stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
And he draws out a. It's about a foot of, upon first glance, appears to be like thin cables, but they are. They're like a stark white color, and about as thick as his finger. Upon the touch, they feel like stretchy, very very like tough, but also quite soft.
What did you bring here?
I've been finding them around alleyways and such. People have been, you know how things have been not quite safe at night. He tries to sound, he tries to make it sound like ominous, but more or less it probably sounded better in his head. So these strands have been finding themselves scattered throughout the city. Tis most odd, would you not say, Miss May?
Okay, can I investigate and see if it's and
Sure.
look for my memory if there's anything this could relate to something supernatural, or if it's probably just some piece of plastic.
Well, you have a merit called Eye for the Strange, which means that you can roll intelligence and composure, and if you get a success, I must tell you if something about the scene has a supernatural cause, and provide you one piece of found information that confirms the answer.
Intelligence composure, that will be 3d10. Oh my god!
Wow, small pool, but like, damn, big
Successes.
numbers.
I know my stuff.
Apparently, yeah.
Apparently.
10 again.
Mhm.
Like, honestly, I see that all the time, and with like World of Darkness, people will just have massive pools of dice and just completely whiff like a 10 or 15 d10 roll. But you ask them to roll like a single digit amount of them, and they'll just get it every time.
A 1d10 turning into 20 successes. Like, oh, jeez.
Oh wait,
Well,
does it have roll again?
Yes.
It does.
Everything has 10 again, unless otherwise mentioned.
And at a 9.
Okay.
You rolled 4 successes on 3 dice.
So I'm also going to tell you, because he's a member of your hobbyist clique, and because you're meeting with him in person, you are going to get 9 again, which means that you can also roll 2 more
So
d10.
reroll
2 more d10s.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, the luck had to run out eventually.
eventually. So with Eye for the Strange, yeah, you definitely feel like this definitely came from something that was not mundane. As a creature of arachnid means yourself, it feels somewhat similar to like your own tether that you use to get around from place to place, but you definitely don't remember leaving any of your own strands lying around. Whatever this is, it's clearly some other supernatural form of spider, and it's apparently leaving its webs in alleyways and other covert places of town. I'm gonna say that you have a bit of a hunch as to whether or not this is a particular type of supernatural thing, but there's only going to be one way for you to know for sure. Every demon has the ability to sense whether or not ether has been spent nearby, but they have to spend a point of ether to activate that sense. Kind of like turning on a dosimeter or a a Geiger counter.
Unless you're me.
Unless you're you. I was waiting for it. Zell's etheric resonance is basically active all the time unless they choose not to. It's also the merit that lets them clock fellow demons.
Just walking
So, yeah.
around clocked.
So I can use it to determine if ether was used to create this.
Yep. All it would. So basically, you would spend a point of ether, and for the rest of the scene, you get to sense when ether is being used nearby, or if something has like etheric, like ether clinging to it, for instance.
And ether is specific to angels and demons?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use it.
Ding. Okay. Now, how exactly this manifests is personal to the demon. Personally, I see ether as like a kind of a warmth and light followed by like the click of like a Geiger counter. For some people, it's like a burning coppery taste in their mouths, and for others, it's a tingling that they get along the hairs on their arms. However you feel it, there is somewhat of a faint etheric tingling to this web.
I turn it around in my hands, kind of feel its texture, kind of analyzing it at this point, mostly just for his satisfaction.
Mm-hmm. So, what say you, Miss May? He says clearly, the only form of social interaction other than this is like maybe he lops every now and again, and he gets a little into the role.
And this is all over the city?
In places where shady people gather.
Well, to say the obvious, you probably shouldn't be out at night at shady places.
Of course. But do you think it is supernatural in nature?
Honestly, it's probably just either a prank or littering from some idiots. Either way, best to stay out of those places.
A disappointment, but still, I'm glad I could bring it to your attention.
True, but still better than, I don't know, giant spiders in the corridors.
Of course. Still, at least it is that makes me feel better knowing that I can rely on your expertise.
Always of service.
Now, naturally, as a demon, you basically give no clues for him to pick up on. No tells, no little ticks or quirks that would key him into the fact that you're lying to him. But so yeah, with that he makes something of an overt, somewhat loud gesture of like sliding a few $2 bills onto the table and purchasing a small egg that's like an amethyst, and for the sake of like the normal people listening, he regales you briefly with tales about how the term amethyst is from the Greek term meaning not drunk. They believe that great sobriety can come from these. Before he makes his way out.
Yeah, I politely just listen through all of this. After he's gone and no one is really looking over my shoulder or on my phone, I get that one out and start texting to... do we have a group chat?
I would think so.
I assume that you do.
Probably
Yeah.
a Discord.
We are a Discord of transcripts.
Is there another type?
Yeah, I'd probably text the Discords. Hey, I have a bit concerning matter. Probably activities. See you in
Yeah.
a bit after my shift.
Meet up at the cafe. We
Sounds
got
good
something
to
that we
me.
need to take care of too.
Might be a long night.
Sounds like it.
All right. And last but not least, that we'll head on over to Zell. But first, I have been drinking way too much water and Diet Coke at once, so I'm going to call a quick bathroom break here. Suggest that
Sounds
you'll get up and do
Yep.
the same, and
Get up, stretch.
do whatever
All
it
that
is you
good
need.
stuff.
And I'll be right back.
Okay, Yokers.
BRB.
Who returns?
Okay, I'm back.
The hottie.
Alrighty.
Hottest VTuber in the room.
Hey.
Hey.
Whilst we're waiting for everyone to get back, let's have a look through chat here quickly. 20XX, if this was a Mega Man game. You mean 2000X? No, it's 20XX now, which is also the year they use for arcade spirits.
Well, hello? Hello, right?
I say rockin' you. Hope you're having a good time. Mia's making all the bottom faces and the bottom noises, as usual.
You know what'll
And-
really provoke the bottom noises?
If I did this.
I literally just... Mine came in the mail today.
Oh shit! Oh, this is dangerous to some of our audience. You wanna take it for a spin?
That's what I've been doing.
I barely heard yours though.
I was gonna say I have not heard it yet. That's partly why I have noise suppression off.
My noise suppression is off, though.
Aw.
Damn, your clicker's a bottom.
Wait.
Hello there, Ash. How you doing?
No, it turned itself on. That's stupid.
Things,
You
just
sh- you
can't
shouldn't
help
turn
turning on
yourself
around
You
us.
should let me do that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Cheer at that time.
Nope.
What did I miss?
Are you
That-
not hearing it? I have made sure it is off now.
I'm not hearing anything.
Nope.
I hear
Mias
nothing.
would be making more bottom noises if we could hear it.
I am back.
Well,
I'm,
back.
try-
Welcome back.
I'm trying to hold it at like different distances from the damn thing, and it's just
Skill issue.
Maybe you're using
Oh.
it wrong.
cunt
We got more.
off.
We got more clickers going.
Trying to.
Apparently she cannot use one.
Mhm.
Doesn't have the skill points.
Ooh, jeez. That's terrible.
Dramatic failure. Everybody unhears the click and cannot hear it anymore.
I hear it from you, helpless fucking bottom, Ari.
The fuck?
Mhm.
Why are you calling me out?
Hi,
Because you're
Leah.
the one
How you
who's
doing?
talking shit about me not having the skill points to use it.
Well, I'm not the one without being the ability to use the clicker.
Fucking using it. It's not my fault. Discord sucks ass.
Really? Is there nothing Discord can't do?
The latest update was amazing.
Oh my.
Oh man.
Waiting for the new the Asalingus peripheral to come out.
Good gods. Gonna be here all day with this. All right.
And all night.
You did it to
Hey.
yourself.
Hey.
Depends on how many of your own vertebrae you remove.
Uh,
Or just the lower two ribs. All right, so now that I heard.
I heard that one.
There we go.
Does fucking Discord have like automatic noise gates or something? Like if I use it when I'm not talking, you don't hear it. But if I use it like when I'm talking,
Yeah, now I hear it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
hear it.
too.
that's stupid.
Makes me wonder if it's going in a oh, yep, there goes
Yep.
Mia's.
There we go. Called it.
Oh,
Fantastic.
Helpless little password generator.
When this goes to YouTube, do we leave this bit in? Yes.
oh, of
Yes.
course.
Yes, obviously.
Fantastic. This isn't.
I said before, I don't have the same effect from the clicker, but it does itch my brain real well. So if we keep
Mhm.
You
this up,
say that
it's
you say that so often, miss. I wonder what
Ah,
your
do you?
basis for comparison is.
gonna...
Like, yeah, it doesn't, like, to me, it also does have that good tactile noise that it's like little bit of serotonin as a treat.
Yeah, but I also don't want to overuse it because then it's just in noise and not really associated with the positive stuff.
True.
Exactly.
That's why I need to
Yeah.
make it an expensive channel point redeem.
Mhm.
For true.
Can add custom
And-
photos in House Flipper too. Nice.
And have it kind of connected to actually being a good girl.
That's why for mine, if they have to redeem it, they also have to tell me something that they have done that is worth getting it.
Mm.
It be something, as simple as, I got work done today, or, I fed myself. But it has to be something.
The new Twitch meta.
The new Twitch meta clickers.
Oh my god. Have you heard about
Exclusive to the
that? The
community.
apparently some
I-
people have
I
been
don't want to
getting
talk about
banned.
the clear chair meta. I don't want to talk about it. It's garbage.
What is it this time?
You haven't heard of the clear chair meta?
I heard of it. I have no idea what it is.
It's just
Is
a
it-
camera set up beneath a clear chair and
Oh
just
my god.
woman in bikini.
Oh,
Cool.
for Christ. You know what? Lola, you could do that, but with Zelda. Who doesn't want to see a loaf from below?
That's true.
My entire body is canonically, like, partially see-through.
And seriously, hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm into that shit.
Apparently,
internal view is a kink.
exactly. I do have
That's
at least
true.
one piece of art that reflects that.
I'm still suggesting you to get another one.
Anyways,
yes.
Any gays.
Anyways.
Any
Okay.
gays.
Yeah, but before we get, I was just gonna say, apparently, Uis's dog, neighbor's dog, is barking now because I said something that made him laugh too hard.
Oh no.
You can go check out his Twitter to see exactly what I said. But before we,
Oh, boy.
before we go down that particular rabbit hole, last but by no means least, what is Zell up to on this September evening, or I suppose it's early, late afternoon.
I mean, probably not a whole lot. Part of the advantage of having a well-connected cult is that things get taken care of mostly on their own.
Fair enough. In that case, you probably get the group text around about the same time as everybody else.
I would be
So-
like sitting in a park, reading.
Okay. There are some pretty good parks in Seattle. Don't necessarily know how well sheltered they are, but maybe someone is with you carrying an umbrella. I have people to do that for me. when you have people that know that you are a demon and are totally okay with that, it's probably, you can get someone to carry an umbrella for you.
It's not really Zell's speed, though.
Fair enough. Yeah, the evening, the early afternoon is still getting a little darker since it is getting a little later into the year. But yeah, this is a nice peaceful park to come to. You probably you've been noticing a few people coming in and out. Pretty typical traffic, like foot traffic for this time of day. I'm gonna have you make a wits and composure roll to pay attention to what's going on.
Damn, wits and composure. That's gonna be really hard for me to pull off.
I was
So
gonna say
that's
you've got like 4 wits.
4 plus 4.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Not in this house.
You should
That's
get
a
skilled
high roll.
observe. Oh, like I know that there's a merit that gives you like 9 again or 10 again on wits and composure. Trained observer, that's it. There's like a there's 2 different versions of it, and each one is like depending on the cost. Yeah, one dot gives you 9 again. The 3 dot version gives you 8 again. There's always one perceptive bitch in the party. There's a rich bitch. There's a perceptive bitch. There's the one that knows how to drive. 4 successes.
4 successes.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely been people wandering around and listening to things on their phone with the volume up a little too loudly. There's been one like podcaster that you've been hearing a little more often in Seattle lately, and that's a man by the name of Joseph Callahan, although he usually just goes by Joe Callahan, and he's something of a face for traditional patriot media. He's been talking a lot lately about something of an insidious menace that's creeping into Seattle, and that it's time to take it back. Not everybody really believes him when he talks about satanic cultists and people that have real life magic and everything. But in this world, around about the year 2005, there was a major city out in the Midwest in North Dakota and to an extent Minnesota that had a massive jump in stigmatics all at once. And so since then, people have been kind of keyed in a little bit to what exactly has been going on supernatural-wise. And you don't know, there's a kind of vibe that you get from him that suggests that he is in the know.
I don't particularly like that. All right. Well, what else do I notice?
Let's see. Round about the park, there's you definitely pick up little traces of ether behind one of the hedges, and it's kind of towards the center of the park. There's a ring of hedges that surrounds like an older tree. It's the kind of place where teenagers would go to make out at night if where they feel like nobody is watching them. It's like it's easy enough to access if you're determined enough to make out with your partner of choice. You'll have been teenagers or have been aware of it.
True, we have been aware of it.
Yeah, we are tangentially aware that teenagers get up to things. The fact that there is some like faint etheric tingling coming from that hedge is something that you have not noticed before in your sojourns through this particular park.
So I noticed some ether in that spot. Yeah.
It's a faint trace, but it's noticeable enough, especially to someone that is as perceptive as you when it comes to the faintest of ether tinglings.
I take a quick glance around, see if anybody is really paying attention to me.
Doesn't seem to be.
What would we call that to, like, notice that? Would we say wits investigation?
Yeah.
Oh cool, that's 7.
It's definitely another thing that you're good at. You've got a particular wheelhouse, and that's entirely fine for all demons to have. It's almost like you're all designed specifically to do certain things.
How do I do that? How do I do it in chat? Is it exclamation point?
/ roll space 7d10. Or there is a like macro thing along the sidebar.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 2 successes or 2 explosions. Well, it's 2 successes and 2 explosions. So.
So 2 rerolls.
Yep.
Hey, 4 successes.
4 successes.
Almost exceptional. Yeah,
Almost.
you take a look around. Nobody seems to be paying attention right now.
Okay. Then in that case, I close my book and I just get up and I just stroll like over sort of in the direction of the etheric resonance. And then once I get closer, I'll just sort of wander, a little more in the direction until I'm, pretty much like on the spot.
Okay. Your recognition of the patterns of people walking around gives you an easy way to just make your way over without anyone paying too much attention. Now that you're closer, you definitely feel like the ether is coming from beneath the tree and is in something of a line, like it's running underneath the park.
Huh. Running underneath the park. Well, that's interesting. And it seemed to be coming from like underneath this tree.
Yeah.
If I touch the tree, do I feel anything?
The tree is definitely soaking up a little bit of this ether. And upon closer inspection, you're not entirely certain what species of tree this is. It definitely looks based off of your memory, the leaves are definitely sharper looking, and you don't remember there being thorns here before.
Well. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, it certainly is. Yeah, the grass around it is definitely more of a like a reddish brown color, like almost like the color of rust, but it's obviously like growing fairly strong. But it's only growing that way like beyond the hedge ring, which comes up to about, let's say, like 5 feet or so.
Okay.
You're somewhat familiar with the mutative properties of ether when it comes to biological things. I mean, how could you not be, being the leader of a cult who regularly has found ways to stigmatize its cultists? But it's very rare that you've seen it affect plants.
It is very interesting.
Hmm.
Does it seem like there's any way for me to like pursue this? Like, do I detect anything like after it like sort of seeps into the ground?
Hmm. It's running in lines in a circle around the park as you go around. There's like a metallic, there's like a curling iron fence it's barely a fence, it's more of a border around the footpaths. That's meant to like mark out the difference between footpath and grass. Following it around, it goes in basically a big old circle.
Now that's interesting.
Hmm. You're not sure when the last time you visited this park was, maybe a week or so ago. Um, this must have been done fairly recently, and also fairly quickly. But you're pretty sure that that this park is... You're not sure if it's generating the ether, or if the ether is being pumped in from elsewhere. But it's definitely got a current running through the footpath.
That is quite interesting. Have to look into this at some point.
It may also be possible, as long as no one is looking, at a later date to tap into it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Sources of ether are finite. You can, of course, take ether from the air when you assume demonic form, but usually the way in which you'll must replenish your source is by returning to infrastructure. Something of a source of irony that many angels will point out when they're not trying to kill you.
Or, there are other sources, depending.
What did you miss? Oh, I was discussing that there's like a tree that's surrounded by hedges in the middle of this park. The gap between the hedge and the trees is such that people would use it as a makeout spot. That's why when you came back from spacing out, Mias, that's the first thing you heard. Told you, bottoms have selective hearing. I literally did tell her this earlier when we were playing Helldivers.
Oh my.
Yeah. Around about that time, I think it is when you get the group text, yep, the demonic bat signal, so to speak.
Okay, well, that'll be something to bring up to everyone else.
Sammy, you'll want to talk.
I'll start moving towards the coffee shop.
All right. I assume that a member of your cult is able to drive you over there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Walking in this economy.
Yeah. Whilst you're being driven there, one of the you recognize it's one of your regulars, but let's see. I'm gonna say make a wits and empathy roll. I was not expecting Zell to have a high empathy, and yet here we are.
I mean, when you think about it, it makes sense.
I remember Baffy saying that they were going to be as like their prime neurodivergent self, so I didn't expect a high empathy, but you're right, it does make sense. Yeah, the driver is a little distracted, but otherwise the drive is fairly uneventful.
All right. Well, as long as everything's good with them.
They unless you press it, they will generally just keep their eyes on the road.
I'll push them a bit.
Like, oh, yeah, it's I don't think it's anything really, boss, but just one of the new folks. They seem, yeah, they seemed really kind of tired, kind of out of it lately. Feels like they've been pushing themselves too hard, you know, like yeah, like he said that he says his name is George, but like I think that's what he says to like white folks. Like his name is like obviously Jorge, but and like he says that in front of his parents, but like the moment he like gets in front of like for like white company, he says George. That's neither here nor there. Important thing is, you know, he's been putting a lot of like warehouse work lately, and just really seemed like he's not been showing up, except he's still been like wiring money occasionally. You know how it is. Said that he found a job that was like I hadn't found like a warehouse job that does like $120 an hour before, but he said that he found somewhere.
Interesting.
Yeah. So all through an app, like look completely fine, but it was it's called Clocked In. But yeah, I don't know. Looked kind of like one of those gig economy kind of apps, you know.
Suppose we might have someone look into that. Perhaps
Yeah.
talk to him about it.
I'll make a note of it, boss.
And how about you? Feeling tired, drained unexpectedly?
Not really. I have a pretty like steady career myself. I don't go in for that like gig stuff. That shit'll just eat you up, you know.
No, I understand.
What about you, boss? You're in a lofty position sometimes, you know. Is it difficult to find people to talk shop about?
Not really. I have the current circle. They seem to be a good lot.
I'm going to have a word with them now.
Not right now. I need to head to the coffee shop.
And then my jaw dropped and shot when I saw a girl that had cool pants.
Fuck you all.
What?
It's a bop.
Yeah, it's a
I
good
know,
song.
but like,
I have no idea what the hell just happened.
Oh, really?
what?
It-
That's
I'm
my
gonna have to show
that's
you
my
this.
alert. That's my alert for raids.
It's based off of a TikTok song. I'm gonna have to show you it later, I guess.
Do it. I'm being silly.
But yeah, so he pulls into the into the like nearest parking lot, opens the door for you. Should I stick around for you, boss?
No. With the four of us together, there shouldn't be anything that could bother us that you would be able to do anything about.
All right, I'll get back home. You know how to catch me if you need me.
Of course. Thank you very much.
Blessed be.
Blessed be.
your ride pulls off, and yeah, it's about 5 o'clock now. The others have the others have more or less trailed in, leaving you fashionably late.
Okay, and I say, apologies for being late. I had found something that deserved a bit of investigation in the park.
That is interesting.
Man.
Seems like a busy day for weird shit happening.
When it rains, it pours. Nothing.
Especially in this city.
Yeah, especially in Seattle.
Right.
You guys got all the cool stuff. I just had a jerk.
Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah.
Had another chew my ear off.
Don't sound so upset. It's good news when that's the worst part of your day.
True, but it's not nearly over.
True.
That's true.
Sounds like we all have some interesting news to discuss. Who wants to go first, I guess?
Well, if everyone's feeling a bit shy, I happen to find a circle.
Actually, wait, I had a thought. Maybe we should take this to the back room for a sec.
I mean, I kind of assumed we were somewhere private in the coffee shop.
Yeah, I was gonna indicate. Let's go to the bolt hole.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Just to talk real quick.
Yippee, into the hole.
For those who don't know,
everyone into the hole.
Everyone into Danica's hole.
Yay! I mean,
for the benefit of those who don't know, a bolt hole is essentially a space that exists a little bit outside of reality. Time doesn't move there, and so people don't heal up, and humans will generally go more or less insane if they're left inside there. But because it exists outside of reality, it's a nice place to stash important items so that supernatural beings and most other people can't get to them. It's a useful place to just hide out if you really need to. They tend to be like mostly cramped and not all that well lit, unless you like bring stuff in. But for the experienced demon, they can also be great sources of weaponry and safety, and other things.
I noticed we didn't discuss this, but did we put our points together into this? Because I also have a point in butthole.
In butthole?
Butthole?
I heard it too.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing the L next to the T that easily.
It's okay.
But yeah, the bolt hole. Do we put our points together for that?
You can choose to collaborate with that. Who else? Okay, so Danica owns one dot in bolt hole, and then how many points do you have?
1.
Okay, so then I'd say that depending on the different features you can have, it can basically exist outside of the realm of Twilight, or have a self-destruct button, or you can bring a source of weapons. So that basically the bolt hole just kind of generates whatever weapons that you need, but they're basically at the you can retrieve either one weapon with a damage rating equal to the dots you've spent on the arsenal, 2 weapons whose damage is arsenal -1, or an effectively unlimited number of weapons whose rating whose damage is like arsenal -2.
I do have esoteric armory too, so that's probably less important.
Yeah, in this case, the arsenal is basically like regular weapons, like knives, cheap pistols, batons, that sort of thing. Whereas your esoteric armory is, rock salt, holy water, stuff that Sam and Dean keep in their car, basically. I will make plenty of supernatural references because there's definitely some overlap.
Oh god, I didn't see that either.
Do we have protection?
Always in the bolt hole.
So the bolt hole is all bolt holes are warded against angels indefinitely. An angel can only really break through it at great effort. And you would probably notice if they tried. It's also pretty much because it exists outside of reality. It is pretty much impossible to tap into from the outside.
I was actually trying to play into a supernatural reference. Did you have protection? I had my angel blade.
Ah, man. Too many memories.
Misha Collins is a saint, and I will accept no slander.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love how he said that if he had known that he would be playing Castiel for as long as he was, he would have picked a different voice that was less grating on his nerves and his throat. But yeah, once you get in, you get that like distinct feeling of kind of a change in the texture of the air. Nobody really knows how you're able to breathe inside of the bolt hole since there's no external air source. It's one of those things that people just don't really think about. And it's probably the best. It's well, actually, you do need to breathe, or you will suffocate and die. But it's one of those things that it just kind of makes air if you need it, and so just don't think about it, or it might fall apart.
So the texture of the air is different. Does that affect the mouthfeel?
Mouthfeel.
Best I can do is cast manual breathing.
I have a friend who is like, you can just say texture. I'm like, no, I'm gonna say mouthfeel.
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 5 trans femmes all saying mouthfeel. Demon the Descent.
We need to talk about the mouthfeel.
It's important.
I do love the way you make my mouth feel.
Anyway,
it's time. Well,
Anyways,
How do that mouthfeel me as it feels like?
It's a
Anyways.
good brain itch.
Yes. So, yeah, you're able to talk freely within here. I'm going to assume that for the most part that you catch each other up on the regular situations, whilst Skylar is, waiting in the main coffee shop for you.
I mean, he doesn't realize that he's waiting.
she.
Oh, she. Sorry.
You have your suspicions on that one.
Right,
I
so
mean,
that's what we're
if
dealing
we
with.
exist outside of time, then like time's not moving out there, right?
Time moves out there, it just doesn't move in here.
Oh. Okay, I got it backwards.
Since you were so fashionably late, what did take your time up?
Well, I happened to find a spot I give the name of the park, where there seemed to be some etheric resonance. And when I went over and checked it, I found that it runs in a circuit around the park. I have no idea if it's somehow naturally occurring beneath the park or if it is coming in here coming through there through some external mechanism, but it's definitely a point of interest and obviously a place that we could tap for ether if we needed it.
You think it might be infrastructure?
It's possible, but I wasn't really able to do much investigation, broad daylight and all of that.
Fair.
And it sounds like it could be infrastructure. Could be I definitely want to take a look at that.
Could be useful, could be dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably both.
It's always both.
Right. One of my regulars out there, she sort of just jerks a thumb back towards the entrance, says that there's been a bit of an uptick in those true patriot psychos harassing the local unhoused population. That and I'll just say where the bridge is at. And they'd like some help walking home just in case. And I don't know, maybe it's just nerves or something, or maybe just because I live with one, but they're kind of itching their arm in a way that's more recently that's kind of made me think stigma, but not entirely sure.
Well, I will definitely agree with. No, fuck, language left me. To help them get home because, and I get out the spider silk. Someone brought this in today. Said they were finding it in places where shady people meet, alleyways, I suppose, and other stuff. That which was left during the night all over the city. It's definitely left by an arachnid creature, supernatural, and it is infused with ether, or at least made with.
Yep.
Don't think it's
Zell can definitely pick up on that because, their sense is active all the time. There's like trace amounts around it.
And before you say anything, I did not leave it.
Do you think it's angelic or someone else from a different circle?
What kind of check would we want to make for that?
I would say intelligence and occult.
Occult? Yeah, kind of figured.
Now, because at least two of you have that skill, one of you can actually assist the other.
My intercult is 6.
My intercult is 4.
My intercult is 2, but I also have thing in angels.
And you have 9 again.
Who has 9 again?
May does.
And
yeah, that was from.
What's your dice pool though? Again?
It would be 4 and 9 again.
I guess that depends on who you think should take the lead then.
We want to gamble on. I think the larger dice pool is going to be more helpful.
Okay. In that case, okay. So what would happen then if one of you is able to assist? That means that the person who's assisting rolls first, and any dice that are added, any successes are then added to the main person's dice pool as extra d10s.
Oh, okay.
In that case, I can. In that case, would roll against roll again 9 still apply for me for the assist?
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be really embarrassing if you explode like crazy, and then my dice are duds.
Yeah.
That would be.
The dice are a bitch like that.
Please don't embarrass me.
Did you say embarrass me?
Let's see. It would be 1 roll again.
Okay.
Another one.
Oh
Hey.
my gosh.
Again.
And that's an exceptional success.
Damn.
And
What did I just say?
I'm
What did
sorry.
I just say?
Okay, we have success was 8 plus.
Yep.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
get,
So
you get 5 dice.
So yeah, but because you have gotten an exceptional success, let's see. There's two different things that you could really do here. One is you can add your dots in occult to the number of successes that you've just gained, making it 7 total. Or you could accept a positive condition.
I think we have enough dice. I'm giving also a positive condition.
Okay. In this case, I will grant you. Let's see. Okay, looking for the right page here. I'm going to say informed. And then in parentheses, angels. So essentially what you can do is if you when you make a roll related to occult rolls for angels, you can resolve this condition. If you resolve it and the roll failed, then it's considered to have a single success. If it succeeds, the roll is considered an exceptional success. You can find that on page 309 of the main rulebook. Feel free to page that in as a little note if you want to refer to it.
And that's for Ari, right?
Yep.
What page was it?
Page 309. Bear in mind as well that all of you, with the exception of Zell, I'm going to be saying with the exception of Zell a fucking lot, apparently, each of you gets a condition that is a persistent condition that you can tap into every game. Inquisitors get the prepared for anything condition. You gain a beat whenever you pose a question to one or more members of the ring that lead them to reconsider or change their course of action. You can also resolve the condition to get a +3 on mental skill rolls, or any one mental skill roll, embeds and exploits included. Nobody is an integrator. Is anybody a saboteur?
Saboteur right here.
I am.
Oh, okay. Saboteurs have the eye for disorder condition. You gain a beat whenever you draw attention to yourself by destroying, unsettling, or destabilizing a system. Doesn't have to be from the God Machine, nor does it have to be immediately dangerous, but it should be inconvenient or cause some conflict. You can also resolve this condition once per session to turn disharmony into chaos. You get a +3 to any relevant skill roll to create chaos or start a fight. And tempters. Do we have any tempters?
Me.
All right, you have I know someone. You gain a beat whenever you delegate a task, talk someone into taking a risk on your behalf, or otherwise avoid getting your hands dirty directly. And then you can you can resolve your condition by getting instant VIP treatment with a +3 social roll where VIP status would be a significant benefit.
Interesting.
All right. You can find those roundabout pages 97, 99, 100 of the main rulebook.
All right,
Now,
let's.
Kyrop says we should all hydrate and unshrimp.
Oh, there.
Okay.
Okay.
The informed condition. Do I have it to do as I roll before I know the result?
Typically, yes, but since this is our first session, I'll let you add a +3 to resolve your informed condition if you want to roll another 3 dice. Oh, sorry, no, informed. Yeah. With informed, you can basically use it after you roll if you fail, or after you roll if you succeed. You can then let me know I'm tapping the informed condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So you get 5 dice.
Yep, on top of my 6, so that makes 11 d10.
Don't
Damn.
disappoint us.
You got this.
All right, listen, roll 20, RNG. Like, I just need there to be an understanding here. you can't fucking humiliate me after after fucking Ari here gets like 4 successes on 3 dice, 5 successes on 4 dice. You gotta let me have this. You really need to let me have this.
Hey, there we go.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh, and roll again.
And 2 roll again.
Mm-hmm.
2 more successes.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
All right.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm gonna say so. This takes about an hour of the two of you like going back and forth over the strands. I'm gonna say, so Zell can also accept a positive condition, or add their number of dots to in a cult to the number of successes, or they can halve the amount of time that this test has taken.
It's a hard decision. I think we're going to know enough with these successes. And I don't think we're really like that pressed for time at the moment, so
We have
I'll
someone
take a
waiting
pause.
outside.
Oh, we do, don't we?
Yeah.
All right, let's make it take half as long then.
All right. So the fact that it takes half as long means that you get this done in pretty good time. Without you don't know a whole lot about like the exact origin of like which angel produced this, but based off of how much trace amount of ether is still clinging to it and the construction of it upon like closer inspection, it definitely looks like an angel produced this cable like mass of spider silk.
Mm-hmm. Okie doke. So we do know that an angel absolutely produced it.
Which means, one, we have to be extra careful, especially during the night.
Watch where we're walking.
But also the fact that it is left in shady places. There must be some form of activity related to that. Can someone, in a way, keep information on what is happening in those places?
Yeah, the Discord has places for you to like make notes in your as like a player journal. I've got a thing called Locations of Note. Feel free to scroll things down.
Yeah, I meant it specifically asking it into the group if one of my companions has is capable of keeping an eye on those places.
I
Gotcha.
I already encoded a letter on one of the deliveries today to see if someone can keep a lookout at the bridge, particularly. That's some I can see that as somewhere that might be a little shady. And I can also the next couple of deliveries we need to send out, I can let people know there's something going on.
That would help.
I know someone. I can have them help keep an eye on certain locations.
I will add a beat to the jar.
I can keep my ear to the ground. I don't really.
Oh goodness, did I use a very specific phrase that made you think that?
Yes. Obviously. Okay. With that being said, you'll have a guest who is waiting outside to be taken home, and you think that maybe your situation is going to be a little bit dicey. Do you plan to take any methods of self-defense with you?
I do have a stun gun, which is probably easier to conceal.
I've got
Oh,
my tasers, my taser
I've got-
knucks.
I have my tool belt with my appropriate tools.
Oh, okay. I will say that your tool belt has something that you can use with like the stats of a tire iron.
Mm-hmm.
What's Madeline's strength?
Madeline's strength right now is just a 1.
Oh, okay. Apparently, it takes a strength of 2 to effectively use a tire iron.
Ah,
So I'm gonna give you. So let's see that it also has. Let's see, crowbar, baton. God, Yola, small babies when it comes to strength. Let's see, hatchet, knife. Let's see, a rapier only needs a strength of 1, but that's a little like low-key. Let's see.
Madeline was constructed to be more of a like building things for people and whatnot, and then I also have combustion.
That's fair. I'm gonna say that it has a. Okay, yeah. You can use a sap here, without using any without getting any penalty. A sap does no extra damage, but it is really good at stunning people.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, whenever you attack, you deal a number of damage equal to the successes that you roll, plus the damage rating of the weapon. And the heavier the weapon, the slower your initiative roll is. But yeah, so gonna,
Since there is, since we were able to determine there's some form of angel activity, I'd like to take at least something from my esoteric armory for against angels for that.
The problem with that is you don't know what you're up against, and since every angel has its own unique weakness, it's not a good idea to bring something not knowing that it's going to be effective. That said, we have established that the bolt hole has any number of has like knives and hatchets that you can bring with you to bring against your average Joe. You hit an angel enough times with that, it'll still do some damage.
Yeah, I do have a hatchet on my own.
Okay.
I don't know how easily it is concealed in.
Let's see. A hatchet has a size of 1. A weapon with a size of 1 can be hidden within a hand, apparently. Don't know how a hatchet is concealed within a hand, but that's what the game says. 2, size 2 can be hidden in a coat. And you know how people in the world of darkness love their big old trench coats.
Do
Size of 3 or larger means it cannot be hidden. That only really extends to things like shields, a fire axe, a chainsaw, spears, that sort of thing.
Yeah, in that case, I can also keep a hatchet on me. The shotgun, I'm not taking out yet.
Fair enough. And will Zell be bringing any weapons?
Yes, I will.
Oh, okay. Different kind of weapons that might be available to you are located on page 326 of the main rulebook. Well, in terms of melee weapons, at least. The ranged weapons are on page 325.
We're gonna say sudden knife for now because low strength.
Okay. And hey, if you find a single hetero, then all 4 of you will have no problem defeating them, because 4 queens always beat a straight.
Hell yeah.
Real happy with yourself, aren't you?
A little bit.
You're
Good.
playing this, aren't you?
Can't claim credit for that one, though. I heard it in a stand-up, a while back. I think it was Ant, who's a gay comedian. I'm not going to be accused of plagiarism. H-Bomber guys.
Sources, Lola.
I just did.
Nice.
In this one time, you did not make it the fuck up.
Yeah. Just hear the sound of a fire axe breaking through the bolt hole. It's H-Bomber guy. He's waiting to bring me to task. It's a good joke, but we're still unsubscribing on principle. Ah, man. All right. With that, okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom one more time here before we get into the next scene, and then
I was gonna go to the bathroom too.
sounds good. Be right back, everyone.
All right.
Is the plan evil? In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelters can be any protected space where the walls and roof are thick and dense enough to absorb radiation. The more distance and time you put between you and the fallout particles, the better. After radiological or nuclear fallout, you shouldn't leave your shelter until officials say so. The length of your stay can range from a day or 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the extent of the contamination. People who are allowed to come out of hiding may be evacuated.
Okay, everyone. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Mias is like, I don't know, I see 5 queens, I'm cheating, and I stack the deck. 6 queens, read 'em and weep. Not so fast. 7 queens.
What do you got? I've got the rule cards and subway coupon. Damn
Did someone say a rules card?
it.
God, I can't wait for more Deltarune.
I need to wait, otherwise I'm just gonna be... I played the first chapter, tried to do the second one, but needs to replay the first one for that.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Toby Fox is waiting on, basically just on finishing all of them to just throw out the remaining 3 all at once.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, funny thing, since we're mentioning Toby Fox,
Mhm.
the YouTuber Alpharad, uses date start for his ad reads, and some of the advertisers have started to realize that's not your music, and and they're like, we don't want you using that during like ad reads and that. And so Jacob Alpharad reached out to Toby and was like, hey, like I know you don't usually do this, but is there any way that I could just like pay you and like get a license to use this? Because like people really like, you know, the song, and they really like me using it during the ad reads and that. And he's like, I don't really do licenses, but you know, everything that, you know, all the programs and, you know, stuff like that that I use to make the song are out there on the internet. So, you know, if you happen to make something that sounded a lot like it, you know, that would be yours and you could just use it.
Nice.
And I saw that Toby Fox just said no, lie to them, tell them it's your song.
I love that. Toby is just so chill about people using his music.
I also love that he apparently kicked Sakurai's ass at Smash Ultimate.
I love that.
Nice.
Considering the physical challenges that he apparently has and has had to code by text-to-speech for a while, like, that is, that's a hell of a feat. I love that. All right. Seems like we are all, we're all back.
Did you see what Mia's put in chat?
Something, screw your rules card, I have pleading emote.
Something, screw your pleading emote, I have.
Yep, we all heard that.
Did you all hear my neck cracked when it twitched at hearing that?
I did not hear that.
My neck did like a snap noise in my earphones. I'm like, holy shit, that was loud.
Sometimes when you're streaming, I do hear those good neck pops.
Yep.
Oh, like doing stretch redeems on Braka's stream is always wonderful.
It's like popping popcorn.
That and the noises.
Yeah.
Oh, she makes great noises.
I have I've definitely said repeatedly that every trans femme when they stretch sounds like they're getting railed.
I mean, if you don't sound like a morning whore if you stretch, are you even doing stretches?
I've been working on it for when someone does the unshrimp redeem.
Oh,
I see.
Also, Lola, I have I'm gonna have another World of Darkness book to send you for your consideration.
Oh,
it's the slasher book.
The slasher book's real good.
Interesting. I have not heard of this one.
It's got rules for like modified weapons basically, and like homemade weapons.
Ooh, gotcha.
Which allows you to like make weapons that are already in the book, but with modifications to make them, you know, more effective in different ways.
I know that the Hurt Locker has definitely done some good stuff in terms of like combat merits and being able to modify weaponry, but it would be interesting to see what else they've officially added to the game. There's some really good like pacifism merits in that book as well. There's one that's called like "You Are Being Recorded," which you just like you whip your phone out in the middle of combat, and your opponent basically takes a penalty to keep fighting, equal to like something like the merit plus the number of other people that have their phones out.
Ah, I see.
So like to the point where you can just get someone to stop fighting you if there are enough cell phones on them.
That's a very specific way to go down, and it basically
Mhm.
locks you into pacifism.
Pretty
Mhm.
much. That like it goes further. Like there's one called "I'm Bleeding on You," where you
Yep.
the more damage your opponent has done, they basically take a penalty equal to the damage that they've done to you so far to their attack rolls.
Mm.
By just making them so incredibly uncomfortable
Hmm.
with how injured you are because of them and the fact that you're not fighting back.
Hmm.
Mm.
Didn't hear no bell.
It further gets compounded because like later on they can also swap out damage for like disabilities or like tilts, different conditions, so that they can effectively take more damage than they would otherwise be able to, and just guilt someone into stopping. And then the end result of that path is you literally get to inflict the damage back on them. For like every point of damage you take, they also take it.
Emotional damage.
That's
Like
basically
literally.
what it is. You're
Mhm.
psychologically torturing them into
Mhm.
into giving up the fight.
Mm-hmm. I made that as like a guardian NPC once, and it was as effective as I hoped it would be. They were able to basically stop or destroy a demon from fighting them.
Nice.
All right, I think we're all here. So getting out of the bolt hole, you head back out to the coffee shop. Skylar is packing up their stuff and getting ready to go with you.
Mhm.
So, oh,
All right.
I didn't realize there'd be this many of you. Good.
Like I said, safety in
I'll
numbers.
be lagging behind. If if these people might be supernaturally, well, hold up. How much does Skylar know?
Human.
Human. Okay, then this is something that I would say before we left.
Mhm.
I'll be keeping my distance. If there's a suspicion that these people might be stigmatics or something, I want to use my demon abilities to look them over and analyze them.
Mhm.
That's good.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
That being, I have enhanced optics and aura sight, which means I can look them over and analyze them for clues of supernatural abilities, and observe their mental and emotional state through their aura, and I can do it at a significant distance too.
All right.
Mhm.
Speaking of looking things over, I'm going to say when Skylar was putting their stuff away, I'm gonna let
Mhm.
everybody make a wits and composure roll. Hey yo, Braka there.
Oh
Yep.
my goodness, nice.
2 successes.
Mhm.
Oh, there we are. Wow.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There we go.
Had to happen eventually.
Yeah.
True.
You notice that among the notebook, Skylar's been scratching some things down, and just like a few things like crossed out over and over again. One thing that they've been writing to themselves is just Tyler.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Just smiles at that.
So Are we heading out?
Yeah. Just lead the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk next to them, and yeah, just like we're gonna just head out that way, I guess.
All right. So I'll let you keep your awareness rolls as you head out into the streets of Seattle.
We're not gonna make new awareness rolls.
You haven't seen Clicker mentioned in chat for 5 minutes. Are you good to unmute?
You're never safe.
Actually, this might be a good opportunity for wits and streetwise.
Oh, okay. So you mean my wits -1?
Yes, exactly.
Wits and
So mine is just
And
wits.
that's still not bad.
Yeah, if you don't have the skill,
Yeah.
then you take an unskilled penalty.
Sorry, what were we doing? Wits and
streetwise.
Wits and streetwise.
So yeah, any social or physical rolls that you don't have get a -1 penalty, but mental skills get a unskilled -3 penalty. Because it's really hard to do something if you don't know how to do it, but most people are generally capable of socializing or
one success.
trying to hit things or drive things.
It looks like everyone got 1 success.
Okay.
We're mostly just following somebody.
Yep, the fact that you're following Skylar through the streets, they generally know where they're going. You make your way through the across underneath the underpass, and sure enough, there is a little bit of a tent village set up here. A couple of like cookers that are going here. Since it's like fairly late at night, people have hooked up a couple of space heaters to a portable generator. The fact that they have these kind of facilities suggests that they've been here a while. People have generally tolerated it, although as you approach the edges of the bridge, you do get a little bit of that. You can kind of pick it up, but it's like it's a very high pitched sound on the edge of hearing that is intended to discourage people from congregating in the area. But most of them have generally just gotten used to it. On shrimp. Okay.
See it.
What was that about? Femme stretching sound like they're getting railed.
Like I said, I'm working on it.
Well, that's paying off.
I'm glad you think so. So, like I said, a little bit of that like high pitched sound on the edge of hearing. People look up as they notice you approaching. Your successes have given you the chance to kind of keep your bearings, and you catch a little something, especially Zell on like the edge of their senses. Sorry, it was Zeh, wasn't it? Catches a faint tingling of ether, and it seems to be coming this way.
Can I tell from like which direction it's coming from?
Opposite side of the bridge to where you're coming from.
Interesting. I'm going to I'm gonna try to like position myself in a in a spot where I can watch the direction the ether's coming from, and just try to just kind of look very unobtrusive, like just be somewhere where I'm not going to be watched or anything.
Okay. In that case, I would say that qualifies as a subterfuge stealth roll, or like a manipulation stealth roll, as you're not trying to necessarily blend into the shadows. You're attempting to, you're just not stand out.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Exactly.
Are we using the system where we can spend a point of willpower to get +3?
We are indeed.
Cool. So, because I would like to not roll 3 dice for this.
Mhm.
Ooh.
That's
Nice.
very nice. Let's roll another 2.
Let it ride.
Okay, that's still 4 successes though.
Okay, so this for things like stealth, this is this works on an opposed system. So for those who don't know, in this case, it's like the only exception to the rule of like 1 is enough. Basically, you don't necessarily have to succeed so much as you have to succeed or not fuck up like more than the other person. Whoever has the most successes or the least number of failures is going to be the one that wins an opposed roll. Doesn't matter that you're not good at hiding if your opponent is completely oblivious.
Exactly. Of course, if you suck ass at hiding, then even 1 success is better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. All right, so with Zell taking a more inconspicuous route, Skylar and the 3 of you, I assume you're more or less just walking along, like you're trying to keep yourselves you're unobtrusive, but still like fairly plainly seen. Okay. You notice 3 individuals that materialize out of the shadows, not in a supernatural way, but more just they make their presence known. They are somewhat bulkier looking, ranging from like middle-aged fat male to like potentially like muscle, but has like somewhat gone to seed. And they are all like wearing some variety of secondhand like military gear, and you're sporting a certain red cap that has become a symbol of hatred in this world.
Yeah. Also, how much aether should we have right now?
You're all assumed to have the maximum amount of ether to start with. So
I used a little bit. Oh wait, would I have recovered ether? I used
ether.
a few of it for the.
You don't naturally recover ether.
Okay, you don't naturally recover it. Okay.
Right. There are ways to get it back, but yeah, any demon with a primum of 1 starts with 10. They appear to not necessarily have noticed you. They are sauntering with intent towards one of the tents on the outskirts of the unhoused settlement.
I'm gonna look to Sky and just like an expression of, do you want us to step in or do we want us to keep going?
And I get a bad feeling about them.
Are they visible to me yet, or?
Yes, you are able to see them.
All right, then I'm going to spend 2 aether to get both of my optics demon forms out.
Oh, okay. Doing so is considered a compromise. So you will need to roll, in addition to like using the 2 ether, you roll manipulation and wits +1 for every demonic form that you do not manifest.
+1 for every demonic form that I do not manifest.
Correct. It's easier to manifest like one of your forms as opposed to the whole thing. Going full demon is a -3. But you have a lot of forms, so only manifesting one of them is actually really easy.
Oh, I'm manifesting 2. So
Even so.
So is so that's +5.
It should cap. Those modifiers will cap out at +5.
Okay, so I am rolling. What do you say again?
Wits and manipulation +5. You're basically attempting to fast talk reality into saying that this is perfectly normal. Baffle the GM with bullshit. Oh,
That
ooh,
that should not have been that close. Did I just need 1 success or?
1 success is all you need.
Okay.
Considering how
I should not have only gotten 1 success on 10 dice. I don't like that.
You don't like that. In fact, you pick up the shaken condition with how close that came.
Yay.
The shaken condition generally does not affect you throughout in everyday life, but you can resolve it in combat or attempting to intimidate someone. Essentially, what you do is instead of rolling to attack or intimidate someone, you automatically fail the roll and you gain a beat.
Okay.
In other words, fucking up for the sake of drama. But yeah, your abilities are activated.
Okay. So.
Aura Sight.
Aura Sight. Most living creatures broadcast their emotional and mental state with facial expressions and body language, as well as more subtle signals, yada, 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 yada.
So the roll is a wits and investigation.
Yep.
I don't know. Does Zell have glasses?
Yes. They would specifically have a large rimmed sunglasses. Since Aura Sight causes their eyes to glow.
Makes sense. My vision is augmented.
Wits and investigation, yeah.
Little Deus Ex reference there for anyone who got it.
You cunt. I'm spending another point of willpower to reroll because that's.
I think that you can only use it to add +3 to your roll beforehand.
Yeah, it's +3 or reroll.
Is it?
That's how it's always been in every group I've ever played.
Check the I don't doubt you. I'm wondering if I've played it wrong this whole time. Spending willpower, page 114.
It's very possible that's just a super common house rule that I've just gotten used to.
Gotcha.
Probably, but there could also be differences between magic and.
Oh, there are definitely differences between old and new world. In old world, it was basically you get an instant 1 success.
Or in other words, it used to be kinda garbage.
Kinda garbage. But considering you could split your attack pool between multiple attacks, you could kind of cheese it to get a number of little bitty attacks and whittle away at your opponent. There are 213 instances of the word willpower in this book. And let's see. And hopefully at least one of them tells you how it's spent. Characters may spend willpower to bolster a contested roll. Okay, but like, what does it actually do? Unless, of course, it's in like the original. Unless it's in the original like World of Darkness rulebook instead of the Demon rulebook, because that is exactly the kind of thing that that it would do. Let's see.
Yes, capitalism.
They're like, oh, it's okay. Here we go. According to an internet forum, on page 95 of the core book, it says you can spend willpower once per turn to get +3 to a dice roll or +2 to your defense. So apparently that must just be a house rule.
Huh. Can I spend a point of willpower and just roll another 3 dice then?
I will allow it this time because,
Yeah.
yeah,
That was a misunderstanding.
entirely fair.
Might try. and
Hey,
look it up
yo!
later.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, so 4 successes.
And 1 explosion. Okay, and yeah, 4 successes.
Okay, so you can ask 1 question per success about an individual.
Here. There's an individual. Do you, I would look at whoever seems to be leading the group and can I can't find out about oh no, I can is this person a supernatural creature? I can ask that.
Okay. They are not a supernatural creature. Their aura indicates that they have the usual bright colors of humanity.
Huh. No signs of stigmata or anything?
That said, you do catch a few like traces of something silvery around the edges, kind of like almost like a funnel that encompasses those colors.
A what?
A funnel of like silvery threads. While they are indeed human, it seems that something has its hooks in this creature.
Okay.
So that's one.
Okay, so that's 1.
They do give some sample questions on page
Yeah, that's
200.
That's what I was looking at.
Gotcha.
Give me one of this person's aspirations.
Aspirations are to drive off some of these homeless people.
Makes sense. Well, you kind of already gave me is this person being controlled by someone else? What is I'll ask you, what is this person most afraid of?
This person is most afraid of this person is most afraid of people that live differently to him. Yeah, the usual, like minorities, the unhoused, queer people.
What's making them feel this way?
Those feelings, those like silvery colors of fear that run through their aura, are definitely being accentuated by those threads that are tugging at the edges. something is, whatever this thing is doing, it is artificially ramping up their fear responses.
All right, well, that's my 4.
All right. So whilst Zell is analyzing the supernatural elements, does anyone want to take a closer look at these people before you decide whether or not to interject?
I would love to. What do I need to do?
I'd say just a regular wits composure roll.
Yeah.
That's 5 again.
Yeah, I honestly would like to take a look as well.
Okay.
1 success.
Also, should I take another perception awareness on them?
I'm gonna say that you're too busy like reading the colors of their aura to like focus on what's going on like mundane wise.
That's fair.
Okay, Braka gets an explosion, so can roll again.
All right. All of them again, or just the one?
Just the one.
The one.
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
any roll of a 10 you can do again.
All right.
Okay, so between you keep keeping Skylar safe. You don't really notice a whole lot, but you do notice that each of them is carrying with them. Looks like they all brought like big old buckets of icy water.
Oh.
Fucking.
It's a cold night, and it just stopped raining.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that May definitely notices that each of them has a collapsible police baton on their belts.
Ah. Fuck. Let's see. Gonna nudge Danica and kind of try to make her aware of that without alarming Skylar too much.
Right.
I'm gonna say that you can probably whisper to each other in like an obscure language, since you know literally all of the living ones.
Right. Let's go. Yeah, they're gonna start some shit. I am not a fan of letting them keep going, honestly.
How many are there?
3 of them.
I could stop one of them in tracks, like completely.
I guess I can ask this. How many combustible objects are nearby?
Good lord.
I mean, they probably have cell phones.
They probably do have cell phones. There is a portable generator that they have, as previously mentioned.
Okay,
The douchebags or the homeless folks?
The homeless folks have a portable generator.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to note.
Mm-hmm. They're slowly approaching one of the tents. None of them is making any attempt to not be seen, but it's pretty clear that their intent is to make life very uncomfortable for these people if they stay.
Right.
Okay, firstly, we might wanna keep Skylar behind us.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna turn to Sky and just go, Sky, you could walk from here, or you want to wait for us a little further down.
I'm gonna stand over here just in case there are more of them.
Yeah, just stay out of sight.
Okay. I'll. If anyone asks, I was looking the other way.
Yeah, and maybe keep. She sort of makes the universal like thumb and pinky by the ears thing. Just maybe keep the the phone on.
Oh, yeah.
I know they're fucking useless, but if it gets to it, at least the sound of sirens will make these idiots back off. Or at least consider it. Who knows?
They get their phone out and they tap in like 911 and just have it ready to stab if they need it.
Right. It's gonna look to the other four and just go, all right, if we're doing this, we're doing this. Let's go.
Yep.
All right, so
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
All right, so at this point, I'm going to ask that you'll roll for initiative.
All right.
Now, in combat in the world of darkness, is not always to the death. What one does is you state your intent. If your intent is not to kill people, then basically once you get specifically beaten down to a certain level, you have to spend willpower to keep fighting. I'm assuming that all of your intent is essentially to stop these guys.
Yeah, drive them off.
So, what attributes attribute and skill are we punching in for initiative?
So, initiative is a single D10 plus your initiative bonus. Your initiative bonus is, I should know this by now.
I'm just trying to make a thing for it.
I know I had this before.
There's something on the right-hand side under armor that has initiative mods.
Yep, let's see.
Nope. Not what I wanted to do.
Okay, so your initiative modifier is a combination of your...
Oh, I see. Okay.
God, it's here somewhere.
No, initiative, you roll 1d10 and add your initiative modifier.
Yep, I know. I made mistakes.
Okay.
And the initiative modifier is comprised of?
Trying to find it here, I knew it. Here we go. It is your dexterity plus your composure. And then you take a penalty equal to the initiative penalty of the weapon that you have. So in this case, if you have a hatchet, it's a -2. If you're carrying a knife, it is -1. Same for if you're carrying. Madeline has the sap, so that's going to be just a -1.
My taser knuckles has a 1 on it. So was that a -1 or just like a 1?
-1.
Negative.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So
They're
then...
always negative.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, hatchet -2. It was dexterity plus composure.
Yes, dexterity plus composure minus the initiative penalty of the weapon in question.
Okay.
My initiative is a 12.
Mine would have been 11.
Okay, Zell is on a 12.
Okay, so
May is also on a 12. You can decide among yourselves like how that works out.
okay, 8.
Danica is on an 8. And then Maddie?
That was 11.
11. All right, so pay no attention to the Twitch chat where you can see the GM rolls.
Noted.
Actually, my fat ass is in the way of most of it, so I can.
In that case.
Damn, maybe if I stare at that fat ass long enough, I'll see the numbers through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
You did say you were see-through.
Only one way to find out.
If it wasn't for this oversized T-shirt, we could see through this fat ass.
All right, so I'm gonna call them the red caps. even though they're not changelings or anything. I just,
Mhm.
but you know, they're about as irritating bunch of gremlins as the average red cap. They actually got a 13. So, having not necessarily seen you as a threat, they stride up to some of the tents and they start hurling ice water over them. You hear some like screams of alarm and surprise. There's a spark as like someone's phone just like shuts off from the deluge, and yeah, not being aware of that you intend to stop them in any way. That is what they're doing with their turn.
Okay.
So it's over to Zell.
Well, I'm going to be extricating myself from my hiding spot, but I also need to spend a point of aether to to revert fully back to human.
Right.
Because there's gonna be questions and perhaps added compromise if I just stride up to them with telescopic eyes glowing behind sunglasses.
Mm-hmm. A little bit. That is a reflexive action, though, so you can do that at the same time.
All right. Well, I have some small knives on me, so I suppose next turn I'll be able to go in and hurl one of them at one of them.
Sounds like a plan. May?
I'll try to get the attention of at least one of the red caps by shouting at them to stop that shit. And as soon as I have eye contact with one of them, I want to use the look.
All right.
Damn,
Yep.
give me the look.
Speaking is indeed a free action. Let's see. The look is in Flowers of Hell, I think. It is. So the look is manipulation plus intimidation, minus the stamina of the target in question. I'm going to say 3.
5 successes.
God damn. Did you remove the 3 penalty? Like,
Oh, no.
you know, in this case, I'll allow it just this once, partly because it's funny. Let's see. The subject has held steady. After a number of turns equal to his stamina, the loss of autonomic functions causes harm. Each turn, the subject takes a level of bashing damage per dot of the Unchained's primum. Eventually, this wraps into lethal damage. The effect ends when the demon withdraws it. And on an exceptional success, as above, but the damage starts immediately. You shoot him such a withering death glare that, yeah, he instantly is locked in place and starts taking a point of lethal damage. Let's see. It is bashing. But so yeah, you have basically locked that one person up.
It's basically as the stare is taking up all his attention, his entire body and body functions cease to function at that moment, and it's like he's falling into the gaze.
He is effectively paralyzed. So next is Maddie.
All right. Ooh. Not sure what to do.
Well, you have a big old thing you can bap them with. You have a gun.
I do have a gun, yes.
And info for the others: the look effect ends as soon as they take the outside damage.
Okay, so I'll definitely not go after the one you've already dealt
You,
with.
you can see that one of them is just completely like paralytic.
Be it in the position of trying to break or douse someone, it's just dead still.
It happens to lots of guys their age.
Also, do be mindful of using firearms here.
Yes. Yes, I'm very aware. But thank you. I think I'm just going to walk up and bop one of the guys.
Oh, okay. I'll say that, yeah, you've been able to situate yourself enough before all of combat started that you are in bapping range. Okay, so a melee attack roll is... it depends on whether or not you have a certain, like, merits based on, like, finesse or anything like that.
I do not.
Okay, in that case, it is a combination of your strength and weaponry, minus the defense of the person that you're attempting to hit.
I'm not good at fighting, so I'm not sure exactly what I should do in this situation.
It basically would equal to a chance die unless you're willing to spend a point of willpower to have 3d10.
I'm going to have to spend a point of willpower then.
Oh, okay.
You might want to work on picking up fighting finesse then, assuming your dexterity is higher.
Much higher.
Well, that's what I did.
All right. Hey, that's you roll that 10 again. All right, yeah, you walk up to him and you smack him for a point of lethal, because it turns out that despite the fact that they advertise those kinds of things as non-lethal, hitting someone with a big like chunk of wood or metal still hurts quite a bit. Yeah, he barks out like a cry of surprise as this short lady like walks up to him and just socks him one with a bit of metal. Oh, what the fuck? Danica.
All right. So one just got cracked over the head. What's the other one doing?
The other one has looked around, having seen Danica like throw in hands, and they're getting
Maddie throwing hands.
Oh, Maddie throwing hands, yeah, and is getting out his police baton.
Okay. Does that thing happen to be metal at all?
Yes. Typically, they're either like metal or like carbon fiber. In this case, it looks metal.
All right, wonderful. I would like to use my taser knuckles, just punch him in the arm holding it to try and just see if the conductivity of the baton adds anything to this.
Okay. So a cold shot to an arm.
I will say most of them do have like a rubber grip to make them easier to handle.
Damn.
I mean, from what I've seen.
Right. If that's the case, though, then I'll just like aim for a body shot on him.
That's fair.
Right.
It's usually better to just swing. Cold shots penalize you.
True. Okay.
And then if you go for the one that Maddie has already attacked, it will be easier. Anytime you attack someone in the same round, their defense is one less against another attacker.
Okay. Then I'll do that then.
Okay.
Double
so, yeah. You do not have fighting finesse either, so it's going to be... Oh, no, wait. Am I looking? I'm not looking at the right person.
My knuckles use dexterity and... okay. You got mine up.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, without fighting finesse, it is still going to be your strength and then your roll.
Are you sure?
Minus...
The tasers use dexterity.
Oh, do they?
The tasers are ranged.
Okay.
The taser knuckle is dexterity and brawl.
Okay,
Where does it say that?
It says where I've got it over here, at least on my...
I think they still use strength. Yeah, you would need to have a merit fighting finesse in order to use dexterity. But hey, that is something to aim for.
Right then.
But so it'll be your strength and your brawl, minus their defense. In this case, their defense is down to 2.
So that's 3.
You have a specialty in tasers, which gives you another D10.
All right, so then that's 4d10, right?
So 4d10 minus their defense of 2 means you have 2d10 to work with.
Okay.
If you want to spend a point of willpower, you can add another 3 to the roll.
I will do that then. So that's 5d10 then? Or is that just plus 3? Okay.
That'd be 5d10.
So mark that off.
Oh, you want to mark off the square box rather than taking off the circle. The circle represents your permanent willpower.
All right, so that's the permanent max. Okay, so 5d10.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you miss.
Oof, yeah.
Now, this might be the kind of opportunity where you can opt for a dramatic failure, take a beat, and accept the consequences.
Which does what exactly?
You don't know. It's dramatic.
You know what? Fine, sure thing. I'll take it.
Okay, opting for a dramatic failure. Yeah, you that estrogen has apparently weakened your arms into a not exactly athletic state. So
oh no, just like real life.
you're
pickle jars.
you end up hitting Maddie instead.
Oh jeez.
Ouch.
No.
Yep. Let's see.
How dare.
What is Maddie's stamina?
My stamina is 3.
Okay, so you would only take a point of lethal damage from being tased. Luckily you are not stunned. Pretty sure that yeah, any melee type weapons do lethal damage.
Mm.
Unless they specifically designate that they do.
Yes,
Gotcha.
unless specifically mentioned otherwise. Any melee weapon is assumed to have lethal in this one. They really wanted to up the lethality, I guess, of World of Darkness.
See.
So lethal is represented by an X. So in this case, yeah, the blue X's are lethal. The black like circles with a slash through them are bashing. The red asterisk is aggravated. Yeah, Maddie is certainly surprised to feel a jolt of electricity in the back.
Sorry.
And then we go over to someone emerges from the tent. Their hoodie is just completely like soaked and dripping with water. Whilst you all have their attention now with the yelling and the punching and the tasing. This one of the unhoused population just casually strolls up behind one of the red hats. There is a flash of steel in the firelight, and he whips his arm across the carotid artery of one of the red hats, and he goes down clutching the side of his neck as blood sprays everywhere.
Holy shit.
What exactly happened?
Oh,
Did he just fucking knife his
raid.
throat or something?
Yep, just the side of the neck, the carotid artery. Hi, Lucy. Thanks for the raid.
Hey, Lucy.
Well, it's
Hey,
like,
Lucy.
do we see a knife or did?
As far as you can see in the midst of all this, yeah, he is gripping a very like bloodstained kitchen knife.
Oh shit. That escalated.
Fuck.
Yeah, there is a sudden consternation of sudden screaming, obviously, from the fact that he has just had a knife in his neck, and yeah, the others turn from what's going on and like what the fuck? They just one of those guys just fucking knifed Chuck. Get him.
Chuck.
So one of them turns, tries to whip the police baton across the face of this new this
Don't
newcomer.
Challenger has entered the ring.
don't forget that I have one in lockdown.
Oh my god, it's a homeless guy with a steel knife.
Mhm.
Scuttling due to migraine. Okay, have
Watch out!
have a good night, Barango.
Mhm.
Can I get a shout out for Lucy if I have any mods in chat? Okay, yeah, the one who so far has yeah, one of them is simply paralyzed, one of them is getting beaten. The one who is getting beaten like turns around, clearly seeing the unhoused guy with the knife as a threat, and yeah, whips the baton across him. You hear a distinct crack as he brings it down on the guy's arm. Doesn't seem to phase him all that much though.
Okay, Lola,
Huh?
a note for later. Your shout-out command is not mod only.
Is it not mod only? Okay.
No,
Fair
I
enough.
just did it.
Use it.
All right, I will have to amend that later on. Okay, Zell, over to you. One of the red hats is just busy clutching his neck and gurgling. One of them is paralyzed, and one of them is fighting the guy with the knife.
I'm going to resolve my condition by throwing a knife at the healthy guy, who is not paralyzed and missing.
Ting, 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 ting. Yeah, your arms are just shaking too much from that close call that you had, where you felt the God Machine's Eye of Sauron directly on you.
I felt it slide over me and then continue on.
It was very uncomfortable.
Anyways, that's one more beat for the cup, and that's my shaken resolved.
Good, good. May, over to you. I assume you are still maintaining the look.
Yes, I do want to do something, but I don't think I can do much without breaking eye contact.
Oh, okay. What do you want to do?
What can I do without breaking eye contact?
I mean, a few things. What did you have in mind?
At this point, honestly, nothing in particular.
Okay. I will just say then, yeah, probably just a good idea to assume a defensive stance while you're staring literal daggers into this one of the red caps.
Yeah. How do I have to roll something for that, or?
No, you can just assume a defensive stance. Basically, yeah, you sacrifice your defense, and then you gain a pool of dice equal to double your defense that you roll opposed to an opponent when they try to attack you.
Okay, and in the meantime, I also close some of the distance, so I am not standing complete outside.
Sounds good.
Uh,
All right, you get closer. You maintain the look through all of this sudden swirling melee. Maddie,
Does the damage that he takes from my look tick at my turn or at his turn?
I'm gonna say his turn. So
Okay.
far, he's taken 1 bashing. Another one of the guys has taken 3 lethal, and one of the others has taken, and then the one who got tased and everything is taking 1. He is currently using willpower to keep fighting. Maddie. So yeah, one of the unhoused stepped out of the tent with a kitchen knife and just casually dispatched one of the red caps.
Very nice.
And the one that you were punching has turned around to deal with him. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna. I'll have to do another willpower, but I'll just go after that guy.
Oh, okay. Because you've taken a point of willpower, you also need to spend another point to keep fighting.
Okay. So since I've already used a willpower, I have
'Cause,
to
yeah,
use
you've-
another one.
So yeah, just to check, you did take a point of lethal, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, you spend 1 point of willpower each round to keep fighting once you have taken lethal, and then so then another point of willpower be taken for if you want to do another attack at the same dice pool you had before. Y'all are gonna have to take some self-defense courses.
Sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
Is Zell gonna be your revolutionary girl, Utina?
I mean, very likely. If nothing else, I can be the one to teach you fighting finesse.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at.
Now I know when I should
Ooh.
have done.
Nope.
Whiff.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yep.
All right. Danica, over to you.
All right. I think I'm just gonna swing, I guess, at this point. Just try again.
So yeah, also, you can forego all of your defense to add another +2 penalty to your attack roll. But bear in mind that does mean that anybody that attempts to attack you will get no penalty whatsoever.
Okay. So if I do that, what would I be rolling?
So it'd be your strength, your brawl, +1 for the specialty, -2 for defense.
So it'd just be just 2 again.
Yep.
All right. Might as well.
Okay. So if you go all out, then you get another 2d10.
Okay. Nah, it's 2 more d10.
Yep.
Nice.
Hey, there you go.
Reroll.
So yeah, roll that 1 extra.
All right. Okay.
Okay. 2. So what's the base damage of your knuckles?
I believe. Let me make sure I got this correct. We're just using stun gun. It's just stun gun stats for it is just 1.
Okay. So you deal
plus stun.
The number of successes in damage +1. So it's so the number of successes plus the damage rating of the weapon. That's 3.
All right.
Wait, you're
wait, hold up. So these are stun knuckles?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty nuts. I'm gonna say it's like a one-shot thing that you'll have to like recharge afterwards. But but doing 3 damage and then it being a stun weapon. Stun weapons count as inflicting twice as much damage for the purposes of seeing whether or not you've stunned an opponent. So you've dealt 3 lethal, but then checking against whether or not they're stunned, he would count as if he had 6. So yeah, you have definitely stunned this guy. His a whole bunch of like involuntary spasming happens. Including his jeans are very much soaked as he as he starts twitching.
Nice.
Okay. That means that the guy with the knife is suddenly attacking a target that is entirely paralyzed.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh boy.
Oh my
So
God,
that
it's gonna kill
means
him.
no defense penalty. Without saying anything, the hooded man with the knife steps up, does a casual just slice across the redcap's throat, and he collapses to the floor gurgling.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Kind of, he takes a look at you, and there is something of a Danica, make a wits and composure roll.
Wits composure. Right.
Yeah, you've seen enough kind of drifters on the street to recognize someone who is struggling with addiction when you see it. There's definitely a look of an addiction being fed in this man's eyes, as he
Oh dear.
tilts the knife in a way that shows your face in its reflection. Okay, the remaining red hat who is being affected by
Jesus
the look.
Christ, that's Michael Myers.
Oh, fuck.
That.
Remaining red hat is paralyzed, takes a point of bashing, which
Wait,
means...
I thought I. Oh, oh, here, take the stunt one. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
The
Paralyzed one.
So Zell is now it's your turn.
I think the situation has just changed to stop this mentally ill homeless man from committing a triple murder here.
A little bit.
I guess.
So I honestly don't necessarily know what I'm gonna be doing here.
Y'all are useless gays in combat, apparently.
I'm not useless. It's just one of those things where the situation has very much changed.
I know. I'm just teasing.
So I feel like I have the best odds of dealing with this dude. So I'm going to pull out another throwing knife, turn it around, and strike him with the back of it.
Oh, okay. So are you throwing it at him, or are you closing the distance to hit him with it?
I'm closing the distance to hit him with it.
Oh, okay. He has left himself open. He will have no defense. Roll your... because you have finesse, use your dexterity and weaponry.
Yep, +1 for your specialty.
Nice, nice.
It's 3 plus 3.
Ooh.
And that is 3 successes.
And with a 10 again? Oh, no, wait,
It
that's
automatically
already...
re-rolled.
I see that, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Three
I
successes.
clicked the exploding dice.
Oh, okay, so that is 4 points of lethal then.
No, it's the light knives don't have a
Oh, they have like no damage rating at all?
Yeah, they have no damage rating.
Okay, so 3 then. Okay. Yeah, you deal a particularly satisfying...
I did turn the knife around to hit with the blunt back of it. Can that be bashing, or would I need to take additional like penalties?
It would basically be additional penalties. Like every melee weapon is assumed to deal lethal unless it's made to do bashing. But that said, you do end up stunning him.
Oh, good.
He has been sent reeling by this attack. That
nice.
leaves May currently staring down the other guy, unless you decide to change things up.
Yeah, definitely. I assume I still see the insanity currently going on in the corner of my eye.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's gurgling, there's like stabbing, and then you see like everybody moving in around this this newcomer.
Okay, I am gonna take out my hatchet. Kinda tilting my head, giving a creepy smile to the paralyzed guy and start splitting it in which moment I stop the look. in the hopes of kind of just giving him the scare of his life. But as soon as I start sprinting, I go for the stunt guy with the knife and try to take it away from him.
Okay, try to disarm him. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say, God, there are rules for disarming in here, I think. Okay. Attempting to snatch an opponent's weapon away is strength plus brawl, typically contested by strength and athletics, but because he's stunned, I'm gonna say he does not get to make a roll.
Strength plus brawl -1. That would be 1 die.
Well,
Can I somehow make the die pool higher?
you can use willpower to gain a +3 to it.
Okay, in which case I will be using 1 willpower
Oh, okay.
to
So
have 4 dice.
better than nothing. If this game has taught us anything, it's that occasionally smaller dice pools will do all succeeds, but
Either
in this
way,
case,
it's a fail.
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say, whilst you were also doing a good old scare there, do a presence and intimidate roll against the red cap guy who just got unparalyzed.
Let's see. Presence would be 3, and intimidation would be 5.
We know where all your points went.
5 it would be 8.
Sometimes the best fight is one that doesn't happen. Damn, let it ride. Another 3d10 there. 666.
Well,
Hey, let's go.
I mean,
Oh yeah, he is definitely
even
going. He's definitely going to try his best to vacate the premises.
And vacate the inside of his bowels.
Yep, just like the guy who got tased. Okay, so that leaves it up to Maddie.
so nothing. I get no penalty from the failed attempt to disarm.
Nope, no penalty unless you opt for a dramatic failure.
How could they dramatically fail that?
Only one way to find out.
You know what? Let's go. Yeah, dramatic failure.
Oh, okay. Adding another beat to the pile. Yeah, as you run in to like try and grab the knife off of him, you slip and you definitely have the knife now. It's just embedded in your side.
Oh fuck!
You take 2 points of lethal damage and you are bleeding. As you wrestle with him. He like lurches forward, just not thinking about any form of self-preservation, and you stagger back with this kitchen knife inside of you.
Fuck!
Good lord.
On the plus side, you have disarmed him.
Hey!
I mean,
Good
technically,
job.
yeah.
Brilliant. Well done.
The dramatic failure was a success.
Task failed successfully.
Exactly.
All right. So, is anybody going to? Okay, no. Wait, so that was May. Now it's Maddie. Yeah, you see. You see May like stagger back a little bit with this knife in their side. The guy, the homeless guy who previously had the knife, takes a step back and like shakes his head a little as if to clear it, and he's like, "Oh fuck." Um. Oh. Oh God.
Are you okay? Are
You
with
doing
us?
okay there, buddy?
I'm gonna go over to our friend who has the knife in them and see what I can do for some like medicine or something.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Because I'm a demon that have full control of my body,
Mhm.
can I decide to just not bleed?
That's a slightly more complex than your average like involuntary motion. That said, make a
No, this was just a question if I'm able to.
right, and I'm saying yes, but I'm gonna say it's gonna be a hang on. I know there's a term for this somewhere. It's called bootstrapping. It's where you can force your body to do certain things in order to get positive
Also,
or negative conditions.
Don't we have just did you take just bruised as well, Ari?
No, that was lethal.
No, did you take the embed just bruised?
I thought
'Cause
someone did.
I did.
No, I did not.
Oh,
I took
okay.
it.
So
no, I
just
did. I was just checking to see if others did. Just to remember that.
gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. So just bruised is a reflexive action. So if in the future, if I am about to attack someone, you can interrupt me and say, "Hey, I want to use just bruised."
Okay.
So that way you can partially negate damage in the future.
Right.
Ari, you can roll wits plus medicine to try and force your body to, lessen the bleeding.
And a second question,
Mhm.
how suspicious will this be in this situation? It is dark and it is chaos, which might make it less suspicious.
I'm gonna say, yeah, because it's fairly dark and people are currently, members of the camp are somewhat like screaming or backing away from you or trying not to be noticed. Yeah, I'm gonna say no one's really sure what's going on. So yeah, this is not necessarily going to be a compromise, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
So wits plus medicine.
And medicine 3 and 1, that would be 4. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
You ask your body like, "Hey, can we stop the bleeding coming from here, please?" And it's like, I mean, we could slow the heart down, maybe, but we kind of need that. And
Can I try and help?
Whilst you're busy looking through the directory of like commands that your body could obey, yes.
So,
and I don't think you can assist that.
Classic answer for women: no, you cannot stop the bleeding.
Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna say it's so. Danica then gets to do wits plus medicine. Gonna say that you probably have at least some sort of portable like first aid kit or like bandages with you. I'm gonna say it's a -1 penalty for all the bleeding that's going on.
So it's just a 4 then.
Yep.
Instead of my usual 5.
Yep. Now, at the very least, May can choose not to be like screaming and crying and everything while all this is going on, because yelling, hissing in pain, moaning, wailing, twitching are all involuntary reactions, and so you can choose to suppress all of those.
Yeah, I'm holding still for her.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's 1.
Right. That's 1 at least.
Okay. You're able to like from basic first aid that the number 1 rule for this kind of thing is you shouldn't pull the knife out straight away.
Don't take it out.
Yeah. But you're able to kind of quickly stop the bleeding at least.
Okay. Doubt I can do the same thing for the two like people who have a second smile.
Yeah. Yeah, you.
Also, Skylar's right. You're cute.
Thank you. Yes, these are my comfy PJs.
Yes.
So yeah, yeah, you can probably save one of them. Most likely, yeah, the one who just had his throat open.
Yeah, that's the most recently damaged. I can try and patch that one up.
Yep.
The most recent one, the one that was dropped immediately.
Yeah, he might have a chance. You never know. It's gonna be.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'd say it's
the one who was injured first would probably be the most likely to survive. They got a slash, but they didn't get like dead dropped.
True. It's they got it on like the carotid artery on the side of the neck. As long as they kept pressure on it, they're more likely to survive that. So yeah, we'll go with that
so
one.
Is it 5 or 4?
4.
Okay. Oof, no good.
Okay, yeah, no, he's bleeding out pretty profusely. You can make another attempt to save him because he still has some blood in him.
But will that kill him is the question.
It won't necessarily kill him, like unless you like opt for a dramatic failure.
Okay.
Would it help if he would 1 not move and 2 his body functions would slow down? Nudge the look.
Okay, I can see that. You there's no harm in trying, I suppose, as long as you don't get another exceptional success.
You mean dramatic failure? Or...
Well, an exceptional success does damage immediately for the look. So just don't scare him too well.
Just don't scare him to death.
Literally.
Was he max
Scare
on
him to undeath. Okay. The look. Oh shit. What's his defense? Shit.
He would have a stamina of 3. So in that case, like roll a dice pool of 6.
Yeah. This time 0.
Okay. The stare falls flat. He's he does recognize that you're trying to help him though, and he'll lay still.
Okay.
You can use your full like 5d10.
All right. Hey, there we go. Much better.
Hey.
More.
Okay.
Another one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Another one. Okay.
All right. You're able to use the last of your bandages that are in the first aid kit to dress the wound as best you can. As long as he doesn't move anywhere, he's not in danger of dying, unlike his friend.
Okay. His friend is very much dead.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So...
The other one has just fucking run.
Yeah, just cut and run.
Like he was cut and then he ran.
Yeah.
How fast he can run with full pants.
The guy who up until now had the knife is like looking over at it, like sticking out of May's hip, and just like it's like I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I get the feeling it might be a bad idea for you to have that right now.
I'm keeping this.
I kind this is kind of fucked up, but I kind of need it back, maybe.
We can talk.
We'll talk about that after we get our friend medical attention.
Yeah, yeah, May has this feeling that maybe she should hold on to it.
Yeah, he's not getting that back.
It's probably a good idea. Yeah, we can talk about that once our friend can get it out of them safely. All right.
I mean, once it's out, it's just a matter of applying pressure and bandaging.
Like I look at the others. Okay, so plan time. We should probably move this away from from these nice folks, and also call 911 because I don't think this is gonna. I've just done a patch job. This isn't going to fix anything.
We
not-
still
we're-
have
We're not calling
Skylar.
911 yet.
We still have
That's why I said
Skylar,
move.
who's-
That's why I said move back. Move things back.
Yeah, Skylar is kind of knelt in a corner and hands kind of trembling. You're like, should I call some? Should I hit the call button?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I've got a call that I can make.
Okay.
Are you saying that that you know someone?
Yes, I am.
All right. then.
And that would be one of my cult members.
Yeah, it
someone-
makes sense that a cultist obsessed with death probably has a paramedic on standby.
Well, there's that, yes, but I also have a named member who is a mortician.
There you
Ooh.
go.
Nice.
Okay. You gonna call them out here then, I guess?
Yep. I'm gonna call them out on my twitter.com.
Mhm.
It is still called Twitter in this timeline.
Mhm.
And
What else
because
would be called?
exactly.
Exactly. It makes no sense to call it anything but Twitter.
Did Elon Musk die in like an emerald mine collapse or something in this timeline?
Oh, please.
I was gonna say it's still 2021, so he hasn't attempted to make the purchase yet.
He hasn't gotten so upset by the fact that he has made it so that his trans child will speak with him.
Anyways,
So yeah, you are referring to Lily Cressida, your mortician friend.
yes.
All right. Yep. You probably have a code phrase for this exact kind of situation. So you managed to hold Ari like steady. One of the people in the homeless settlement, like the tent settlement, like gets together some blankets to give them somewhere to lay down. Like, yeah, this isn't the first time we've had to like deal with something like that. Do you need any bleach?
I mean, largely for this section of pavement, I would think.
Yeah,
Or gravel or whatever. Around.
like yeah, there probably is like some copious amounts of gravel around, like they do with underpasses. That, like, hey, Lars, fetch the bleach. Like, no, not that. The other bleach. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, it happened again.
Ugh.
So
This
so
happens
yeah.
often.
More often than you'd think. Like usually we end up scaring people away when there are enough of us, especially when Belinda's around. But yeah, she's elsewhere right now.
Does that name ring a bell to me?
Not to you. Rings a bell to Zell though. And Belinda Brighttalon, the Ogre Draconic Changeling.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Yep. So
I freeze just for like a microsecond as I recognize that name, and then just continue on with what I was doing.
Zalvar remember this.
so a
I'm
couple
gonna
of
go check on Sky real quick.
yeah, they're pretty shaken up over this.
Just gonna come up next to him, just crouch down, like just in front of him, just try and get their eyes to focus on mine. Just go, hey, you holding up all right?
That guy's dead, isn't he? What the hell?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. The entire situation's fucked up.
Wait, who are we talking to right now?
I'm talking to the person we were escorting. Sky.
Yep. Yeah, their hands are trembling as they look up at you. You You don't seem all that bothered by this.
One of the downsides of being different, you gotta face reality of this sort of thing. Shouldn't scare you from being different, but should just make sure that you're aware of it. And
yeah, but that guy just killed someone. Like, what do you mean that you get used to this sort of thing?
trust me, you don't want to know. Just let's get you home, all right?
Okay. I want to say Danica is going to need to roll for a compromise because being used to this kind of to like stabbings and underpasses is a little out of character for your average barista.
Right.
So
so what's that gonna be that I get to roll?
So that's going to be wits and manipulation, and because your cover is still quite strong, that's going to be a +1.
Okay, so that is 7.
Yep. Bullshit reality.
All right.
Okay.
We got
you.
Ooh.
There you go. Your your reality, your cover kind of glitches a little bit. For the rest of this scene, your eyes are going to appear a little bit bloodshot. Like noticeably so, but not overtly like supernatural.
Right.
But,
okay.
But yeah, it's for now she believes you.
All right.
So why aren't we calling the cops if that guy's dead?
Trust. We've got some Zells got it handled. Are you ringing them up?
Okay.
Okay. So to avoid problems for me because of that comment, I'm going to step over and say, cops being called for a dead body in the middle of a homeless camp is not going to be good for anyone here.
True.
Yeah, you're probably right. They'd probably just want to move them all, or worse.
Or worse is likely.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
They're quelled by this particular line of logic. In a couple of minutes, Lily is able to reach you. Has a fairly unassuming station wagon that she pulls up in.
Undoubtedly with a tarp down in the back.
Like, hey Zell, are we making a house call?
Minus the house, but yes.
Yeah. How many are we accommodating tonight?
We have insert paramedic name in here. To look for the people, take care of the people who are still up and able. But we got one that took one hell of a shot to the neck.
Got it. You need me to take care of it?
Yes. Let me help you get them into the station wagon.
Gotcha. The with the help between you, you bundle up the you bundle the guy up into the back. Lily is already rifling through the guy's pockets, taking out ID, phone, a portable radio. Turns out, it's like, no phone, wallet, but portable radio. Whatever they wanted to do tonight, they clearly didn't want any trace of anything.
I'm not surprised.
She flips open the wallet and let's see. She flips open the wallet and there's a badge in there with the title SPD, the Seattle Police Department.
we can't call the cops right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck no. Fuck
Yeah, no. If I'd known this, I would have. Oh no, I'm gonna bury this deep.
Mm.
Do you? While we're at it, do you need any cherry coke? The innuendo between the two of you
Yeah,
is that
I know. I was already going to figure out how I was going to codedly ask for that.
Mhm.
I said, I am a bit parched. Got a bit dehydrated back in that situation.
Oh, sure. I got it here. She gets in. She opens up the back of the station wagon. It's got a little like cooler in there. Pulls out a flask, hands it to you.
Yeah, how much am I getting back?
There's enough in there for a point of ether.
Nice.
If anybody cares to look, you can. This I would say it's a wits and composure roll. I don't know how
Yeah, I
if
got it.
I don't know if
Might
Zell
as
makes
well.
a big deal about it or not.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take a look at it, just out of
I
curiosity.
got nothing else to do while I lie there stabbed.
Mhm. Yeah, that's
What
yeah, it's
I mean, it's a
the
metal
liquid
flask,
is
so you can't really see it.
yeah.
I got 2 10s.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
Roll another
again.
10 again then.
There we go.
Okay. Probably not enough to see what exactly they're drinking. Yeah, they top the body up and is like, okay, I'm gonna put this into deep freeze somewhere. Probably best that you don't know where.
Probably.
All right. Is that everything for tonight, Zell?
Yes, we have a paramedic on the way to take care of people who are still walking around.
All right. Then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Understandable.
Have as good a rest of your night as you can.
We'll be doing our best. Thank you,
That's-
of course, for being here.
Yeah, of course. There's like despite the morbidity of the circumstances, she seems genuinely happy to help you. There's like almost like a moment of like warmth between the two of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before that, once that moment has passed, she gets into the station wagon and pulls away. Paramedics show up a few minutes after, conveniently. None of them really.
My paramedic.
Yeah,
Okay.
gotcha. Your specific paramedic comes over to look over May. Say, all right, yep, that's that's a pretty bad stab you got there. I don't know why I went to like, oh, that's a pretty big stab wound you got there. Don't you know?
Oh, that's a nasty little pig poker you got sticking out of you there.
Yeah, I noticed.
Don't know why I went to North Dakota / Minnesota. It's just, where I live. Like we're gonna have a look at that there. Let me just hold on to this.
They're from out of town.
Make a I'm gonna have May roll resolve and composure.
Let's see.
I had a
Resolve
bad
and
feeling.
composure, that
I had a
would
bad
be-
feeling about this. I knew this was coming.
Oh boy.
2 successes.
Okay. You're not all that comfortable with this paramedic taking the knife out, because that means that you won't have it anymore. It means someone else will have it.
How can I? Can I have it back afterwards? It was. I don't know how he got it to step myself of that.
Oh, it was. Oh, is one of that kind of knives then? Oh, okay. I'll see to it. Yeah, get it right back to you.
Since this is an involuntary action that it would appear she doesn't get a choice in, can I roll, what was it, the composure empathy to notice
I'll say
behavior?
wits and empathy. Yeah,
What's empathy? Okay, well, it's the same dice pool, so.
there you go.
I was waiting for this to happen, so okay, let's roll
my
another
God.
one there. Okay, so that's 3 successes.
Okay. You kind of pick up on the fact that that May is somewhat reticent to let someone else have this knife.
And that I lie saying this is my knife.
Mhm. Yeah, that was
This
a
is
lie
my
that they
knife.
just.
I took it with my abdomen.
Look, it is in me. It is mine now.
It is my
I'm-
property.
I'm going to take the knife from my paramedic cultist, and I'm going to say we can hold on to this, but I don't necessarily think that you need to hold on to it right now.
Fine, so long he doesn't have it.
Yeah, the homeless guy, yeah, has been since bandaged up. He's still looking over at you to see what's happening with the knife, but he clearly realizes that he's not getting it back now. He's a little shaky. Oh, Baffy, check your DMs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why did you just get the alert? I don't know. Twitch is weird.
Mhm.
But yeah, with all of that done, it seems like a moment of chill, like calm, kind of passes over you. With one of the paramedics, are the paramedics going to take the other guy away to a hospital or something? Like what do you
Sorry,
want us
what?
to what do you want us to do with the red cap who survived?
Referring to the one that just got patched up.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk over and look him in the eyes and say, should you have been here tonight?
Depends on who you ask.
Did you have any good business being here?
If you're asking what we did was legal, no. What we're doing is good though. I stand by what I did.
Who's
You dumb fucks have no idea who you've just crossed.
Oh, give us a clue.
My friend was a
I'm-
cop there, you asshole. You guys have just murdered a cop. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, we're just getting those people to move. We didn't intend for it to get violent. He started cutting at us with that fucking knife.
I'm making a point to take a few strides away from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking without looking at him after this point.
Oh, okay.
Okay. who all is taking a look at this gentleman?
Zell's paramedic.
And they know what we are, or they know what Zell is.
They know that Zell is a demon. They don't necessarily know that you're a demons, but they assume that you're in the know at least.
Okay. Right. I'm going to use this in a different scene to try and maybe get rid of some trauma for someone who isn't supposed to be doing this, but at the moment, I feel like there's a...
Sorry, a cat is scratching me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's an entirely different trauma.
Yes.
I was going to say, okay, I was going to do this for somebody else, but this is a bigger problem. I'm going to... So how is this gentleman positioned in the emergency vehicle?
He's like sat with his legs over the edge of it.
Okay, I am going to walk up to him. I'm going to try and just like glitch, like the arm glitch a little bit out as I'm going to use memory theft. I'm going to siphon his memories of the evening, or at least try to.
Okay, I'm gonna say that someone should probably hold him then.
I was going to grab him by the back of the head.
Okay,
But if we need somebody else to hold him, then it's okay, because my strength is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Your soft, girly arms are not ideal for holding down this kind of middle-aged gentleman. But we'll say the paramedic is on standby to help keep it cool. Okay, so first off, you need to spend a point of ether to manifest your memory theft.
Gladly.
And then that is going to be a compromise roll.
So,
with some manipulation, plus
how do
5.
How would I mark off the ether on here? Because
oh, that is a good question.
I started with 10 checks and then just uncheck as I use.
There you go.
Okay,
that works.
All right, compromise will be
with some manipulation plus 5.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, it's because you're only manifesting part of your demonic form.
Okay. Okay. Damn.
2 successes and then 1 extra.
Right. And again.
And
again.
Hey, let it ride.
And
let
again.
it ride.
Oh! Holy shit.
Exceptional success.
That is insane.
All right, so awesome. An exceptional success on a compromise roll is a little different.
Okay.
Let's see. It's been a while since anybody has gotten an exceptional success on one of those, but let me see. Compromise. You would think that there would be something... Okay. Here we go. Exceptional success. The character somehow manages not only to survive the compromise, but to incorporate it into her cover and become stronger for it. The character takes either a beat or a cover beat, player's choice.
Okay. So cover beat is something I can use to just strengthen my cover?
Correct.
And just a regular beat would be just to...
everything else.
Okay.
It'll get added to the jar.
All right. I think I'm gonna just take a... So if I took cover beat, it's just going to strengthen it. I'm not going to add like any of this shitbag's personality to my cover or anything.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
This is just...
I want to strengthen...
Okay, if you want to strengthen your cover.
I want to make this thing my cover stronger because it's patchwork.
Okay.
It is a bits and pieces cover, so I want to make it stronger.
You're just taking cover beat then. Just
yep.
Mark
So
cover beat.
Yep. Check one of the cover beat boxes. Once you have all 5 boxes checked, you get 1 cover experience.
All right. There we
go.
go.
You also regain a point of willpower.
Hell yeah.
you've managed to convince reality that no, this clearly isn't happening. That's bullshit. So
Just having a nice conversation with this man.
Yep. So that was the point of ether to get the cable out. Now you need to spend another point to plug it in.
All right then.
And that is a manipulation plus subterfuge minus target's composure roll. I'm going to say he has a composure of 2.
Okay, so it's 3 plus. So it's 5 minus 2, so that'll be just 3.
Let's see.
Is that correct? Is that the right?
Yep, that's right.
Right, so it'd be just 3, and could I spend that point I just got back to
Sure.
add? So what would I add to that then?
3.
So it would be 6. All right. Damn.
Okay. So 5 minutes later, success. You can download memories from the victim. The demon gains an hour's worth of memories from the victim in a quick download. The demon can choose to make slight alterations to the memories she sees by erasing the original memories and uploading new ones. But this doubles the amount of time between each roll.
All right. So with that, I guess get the last hour of his memory?
Yep.
All right. And I can edit that however I want.
Yes, but if you make it too drastic, then they will notice. Let's see.
Okay.
If the changes are drastic, such as changing the location of events, how many people were involved, or completely changing what happened, each roll suffers a -2 penalty.
Okay.
I would recommend just making it so that they remember the policeman running away, but doesn't. But that's it.
Right.
Okay.
Means that he'll be a missing person, not a body.
Yeah, that sounds better. So yeah, I'm going to scramble that memory up so where they only remember that. They remember him chickening out.
Okay, that's the key thing that you alter then.
I don't think chickening out is a good idea.
Well,
he did get attacked, so you can include the fact that there was a fight, but you can say that he got hurt and ran off.
Right.
Very unrealistic for a police officer. They would have brought their gun with them, but maybe clearly what he was doing here was not within the bounds of the law, so it's entirely possible that he didn't bring his gun.
Right. And of course, I'm going to edit us out.
That would be
keep us
more
bystanders.
drastic. Yeah, you can make little detail like changes as to like how dark it was, like maybe he doesn't remember everything about your faces.
Yeah,
or...
like our faces. Just edit our face. Edit some detail of like you can't remember what we look like.
Yeah.
These are vague, kind of like there was too much darkness in this one place, or I didn't see this.
Yeah, little bits of subtle darkness, maybe a tattoo that you don't actually have, things like that.
Maybe like a concussion.
Yeah, you are. Just gaslight the shit out of him. Okay. And so with that, he is taken. I'm assuming you can take him off to a hospital or like somewhere to drop him off.
Yeah, just lie about where he got picked up. Say he got picked up like a mile or two down the road.
Got it. I'll sedate him too while we're at it.
That's a good idea.
All right, your paramedic takes the guy away to a respectable distance, and you are able to continue on your way.
Is that girl boss? Gay shit.
Skylar looks back and forth between all of you as you continue your walk home and is like, so the way you guys kind of handled all this, is this something that you do like every day or?
I try not to do it every day.
No.
Yeah.
No, we don't get attacked every night.
I'm keeping my distance once again.
I'm not gonna get in trouble for any of this, am I?
What do you mean? You went there?
Yeah,
We're
we're
just
just taking
walking
a
you
walk.
home.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. If you hadn't walked me home tonight, I don't know what might have happened. So, thank you.
of course.
Mm-hmm.
Can't let one of my regulars suddenly just like disappear like that or something.
Yeah. Thanks.
And she just sort of just like does that whole like side hug where she just wraps an arm around their neck and just like pulls them in.
Ah. Yeah. They're enough of
The
a regular
sibling-
that they accept
Yeah. The sibling side hug ribbing kind of thing. Like, now come on, let's get you home.
I'm gonna step away for a minute. Assume that I am trailing behind and just reciting poetry under my breath.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Behold the Jabberwock, my friend.
I
I also have to give
wanna-
Danica a hard time for hitting me with her taser knuckles. So thanks for that.
know,
I
I-
specifically want. Oh, sorry.
No,
Hmm?
sorry.
It's like you owe me one.
I owe you several. I didn't mean to whiff like that. I guess I gotta practice more.
I'm not necessarily. I'm built for fixing things and breaking things, not breaking faces. I understand.
You say so.
Also, as player knowledge, I completely forgot one of my abilities, which I could have been using.
What's that?
Shatter. I
Hmm.
can just shatter objects and weapons and things.
That's true. That'll come in handy quite a bit.
Well, that's why I took it. I was like, I'm not a fighty person. It's like I
Maybe
should give
we-
myself something. I should give myself something that can make myself useful. And then I completely forgot that I had it.
Enjoy your
Maybe we
stay.
should
Well,
go
hey-
with the knife.
Whilst we, yep. At least now
You
you'll
know?
remember to do it in the future.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly. Anyway,
One thing I did wanna keep an eye on Zell to make sure she doesn't run off.
That's fair.
mhm,
Like,
mhm.
so yeah, Skylar has no reason to doubt that this isn't an everyday thing for you, but it's like they still seem a little like uneasy as they make their way over to their apartment. It's like, should I? How? Those guys were serious about like monsters and stuff. Do you think this is gonna be? There's gonna be more of them?
Of those idiots?
There's always more of them.
Mhm. Hopefully not, but just to be aware.
Just stay away from people wearing red caps like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Maybe
And honestly, they talk a lot about monsters, but the real ones are looking back at them in the mirror and they just don't realize it.
Mm-hmm.
can't believe that one guy with the knife though. I mean, what makes someone do something like that? I mean, I get that they were being attacked, but like just like resorting to straight up murder like that?
Wish I knew. Could be addiction, could be PTSD, could be just feeling backed into a corner.
Could be
just-
anger.
Could be anger,
Could be-
could just be the dehumanization you get of being unhoused and people looking at you like
You're an
garbage
animal.
on the street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Sometimes it can just make somebody snap for a minute. He seemed pretty like morose about it afterwards.
guess.
Might have just been adrenaline.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go up to my apartment. I'm gonna
Mm.
drink a whole lot.
Hey,
Sounds good.
just sounds like a good idea. Do something for you.
All right.
Relax, get comfy, do something that'll help you take your mind off of stuff, okay?
Okay. And thanks again.
Of course.
And with that, they get the key. They head back into their apartment block, and they kind of smile gratefully as the elevator closes.
Right.
Gonna wait for Baffy to get back here.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
But yeah, that went about how I expected it might.
Yeah.
Was not expecting the stabbing to go that way, but you did disarm them. You took
Yes, very successfully.
We lined it up for him unknowingly.
Yep.
Honestly, I was gonna save the memory theft thing for Skylar to just get rid of the trauma, but yeah, getting that guy to just back off and not blow everything is probably the better call.
Definitely.
We will need your services so much.
And one of them was a cop.
Mm-hmm. That's At least there'll be a missing person.
Yes.
There'll just be a missing person as far as that guy is concerned.
Yep. Not
The hurt one.
But the fact that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We could have given the hurt one a bottle of some alcohol or something that looks like he was drunk and got into a fight.
At the very least, they will have a conflicting story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mia says, do not let Skylar peek behind the veil. I will cry.
I don't think there's any real way to completely plug that hole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, one of them ran off, so unless we were going to track that person down.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they got Skylar home successfully. And I'm gonna unless there's anything else that you'll wish to do together before you make your separate ways into the night, then I will roll into the next scene.
I was gonna
Yes.
ask, May,
Yes.
did you feel anything strange when you got stabbed?
I was very surprised.
Any certain kind of unusual feeling you might have gotten?
Wait, let me look us up then.
You just seem to behave a bit strange. You behaved a bit like the homeless man who felt really defensive about having the knife.
Let's say I definitely didn't want him to have it back, and I think I can use it. On one hand, I'm there to scare people, and on the other, I might, I'm into occult shit. I could maybe do a little cursing, send bad luck to the previous owner.
I don't think that's...
Oh, no, wait, no, that was the homeless person. Never mind.
Yes.
Maybe
As
scare
is.
people.
As is, I think it's best if this is kept out of other people's hands.
I guess I'm not gonna get it back. Very well.
I'm gonna say, Madeline and Danica, have yourselves a little wits and empathy roll, the both of you.
Oh, sure. Boop.
Boop.
0 successes. Let's go.
Yeah. Nope. I have no
There you go.
empathy.
Yeah, I don't know. May seems a little put out that she might not get that knife back.
Bummer.
Very bummed out that she doesn't get the stabbing implement.
At least we all made it through.
Is it possible that I could roll and get like further insight? I mean, I am kind of questioning May right now.
Yeah, let's I'll say wits and composure. Although what exactly you get out of it depends entirely on how open May is on account of her being a demon.
Oh,
Is it a opposed roll or?
wits and composure is even better for me. Thank you.
Yeah. That said, May doesn't even really need to.
Oh God.
Wow. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Damn. And explosions.
Explosions. 4 successes.
Damn.
So you will pick up on any expression that May chooses to display.
Are you choosing to hide anything right now, or?
I am actively choosing to not show emotions.
Okay. You pick up that she is stone facing you. That's about as much as you can pick up on. Demons are very difficult to read into.
No, that's understandable.
All right. So, unless you have anything else to add, I think we will move on to the evening scene.
Right.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So, you all go your separate ways since it's going to be easier to maintain your cover stories with your separate lives. May, of course, is probably going to get, probably going to lay down and take care of herself on account of, the big old stab wound.
Yeah, I do have a first aid kit myself too.
It's Clifford, the big red stab wound.
Oh no!
Just name the scar Clifford. Name the scar Clifford.
I'm gonna have an accountability thing here. That was from the Game Grumps play of
Doki
Doki Literature Club.
Yep.
Oh no!
I'm still I'm very disappointed that they didn't say it's it's Clifford the big dead dog.
Jesus. I think the point was to lighten the mood.
Fair. But yeah, I want to say Zell picks up a call later from from Lily, the mortician, saying that hey, I was doing some preliminary examinations of our friend tonight. And there was some stuff that you might want to take a look at. They send you on a secure channel a picture. It's like I found this kind of poured out of him when I was doing the examination. Out of his ear. It's a fairly long but very familiar looking strand of coiled, silky thread.
Fuck.
Well,
and that is where we shall leave the session.
Okay.
All right. So now comes the task of divvying up the experience. I am going to say that all of you get a standard 2 beats. One for showing up, one for good role playing, and then we have 5 beats in the jar to distribute among you.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that each probably fair that each of you gets 1, and then feel free to have your own little knife fight over the remaining beat.
I'm good if the others want it.
I think Zell should have it. They contributed the most to a lot of how everything went.
Okay.
I feel like that's only fair.
I mean, I wasn't going to like fight for it. But if you want me to have it, I'm not gonna turn it down. I appreciate it.
Go for it.
Fair enough. And then.
Okay, so hold up. So there's the 2 for showing up in good role play, and then
one for showing up, 1 for role play, and then all of you will get a 3rd beat as a result of divvying up the jar, and then Zell will get a 4th. And then I'm gonna say, because this is kind of your first rodeo together, at least each of you probably got a beat within the everything that went on. I'm gonna have all of you roll wits plus intelligence.
Oh, you're spoiling me.
Oh my.
This is the first time. This is the only time I'll let you crib off of each other's notes.
Okay.
I got it.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Explosion 2?
Okay, so then... did anyone get an exceptional?
Do 10s explode?
Nope. 3.
10s explode, yes.
10s always explode. No, 10s don't always explode.
Mostly explode.
Okay, just 3.
I have 2. I think it's 2. Is it 2 or 1? I can't. It's hard for me.
2. You got 2. Okay. Yeah. So one is all that you need. So this is what I'm doing now is part of the Demon of the Descent's system for finding keys for your interlocks. Whenever you gain a beat in the presence of demons, angels, or infrastructure, there is a chance that you can pick up some background knowledge, stealing the keys to the code that is locked deep inside of you. And there are 4 different questions that you get to ask. It has to be in that same order, and any time that you get a success from doing so, you get to start again with those questions. With the flash of insight, each of you gets to ask the first question, which is, do you already know your next key? The answer for all of you is no.
Okay.
So
none of us have the embed associated with our first key.
Correct. Future sessions, you'll get to ask questions like, what attribute does your next key use? What category is your next key? And then just straight up, what is your next key? But that is the final answer. That's like the final question that you get to ask. As you continue getting XP, if you can basically try out any new embed that you get and see if it's your next key. Or you can just wait and see what it actually is before purchasing an embed.
Okay.
All right. So so that is something to look forward to in future sessions.
All right.
And then if you want to cycle through those beats a little quicker, one thing I will recommend, other than using those conditions, is aspirations. You, as a character, you get access to 2 short-term aspirations and 1 long-term aspiration. The long-term aspiration reward is usually just the thing you were aspiring to itself. Short-term aspirations typically is something you should be able to complete within a session. Something like, use my demonic power, or refuse temptation, or save, have a tender moment with someone who is close to me. In the future, I'll remind you to fix your aspirations before you start, so that you can best set your goals for the session and take advantage of that easy like XP farming.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So on that note, I think that'll be it. I hope that you've all had a good time tonight.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh
I
yeah.
had lots of fun. One
first
question
session.
though.
Good. So before we find somebody to raid, once again, would you like? We'll go from right to left this time with Baffy. Where can we find your content, and when are you next going to be streaming?
You can find my content in the garbage can where I live. Let's
Oh.
go.
Again.
You can find me at the link that just popped up in the chat. I will be next streaming tomorrow. At 6 p.m. Eastern time, I will be playing Armello with my community.
Love Armello.
Nice.
Oh god.
It
I mean,
does
that
not.
doesn't
It does
use
not
me.
love me.
It
Yeah.
doesn't love anybody.
It's true. And Ari.
My content is to find here on Twitch. Posting art I also do on Twitter and Blue Sky. I have a link tree on every of my sites, so which is, you can find everything from everything. And next time I'll be streaming on Tuesday probably. About time zones are gonna switch again, so 6 p.m. EST.
Any idea what you're going to be streaming?
Probably continue Warhammer Mechanicus.
Ah.
Ooh.
And I need to figure out what I do with the XCOM game. Either I restart that or treat it as the point I canonically lost and go into 2.
You know, there's no shame in restarting XCOM,
Mhm.
especially once you have learned more about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
True.
cannot salvage this run.
And Grinds?
Well, I'm currently on hiatus, but you can find my stuff at ItTakesAllGrinds on Twitch. The link. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming next. I don't know what I'm going to be playing, but I will let people know the moment I can.
And Braca?
You can find me here on Twitch at QuillNQuarrelStudios. You can find me on Twitter at I'm forgetting my own ad. It's Braca ENVTuber. I am also still currently on hiatus, but I'm hopefully going to come back sometime in April. And when I do, I really would like to get back to, or actually would really like to start a gift that I was given by a friend for streaming. I want to do some Paleo Pines.
Oh man, that
Yeah,
friend sounds really great and cool.
Yeah,
and
they were a
awesome.
wonderful friend.
Yeah, they sound like a great friend.
Let's be honest, they're probably a fucking nerd. Who cares?
Right?
I mean, aren't we all
Probably.
here?
We are playing a tabletop RPG.
You sound pretty.
I
And,
think we qualify as nerds.
Indeed. All right, and I think we will aim to do this again in 2 weeks' time, if that's
Yes.
all right. So we'll shoot for the 13th, and if that's okay with everybody, same sort of time. We'll and I will make sure to put that on the calendar and bully you all relentlessly to follow it. I will not be apologizing for how I heard all of you. It's just something that I do when I GM people. I will DM you at like 4 a.m. with an idea about Demon that I had, and I do not apologize for it.
Do not
it's fine.
apologize.
Don't apologize.
Do torture us in and out of game.
Indeed.
This is a threat to
This
myself.
is a threat of love.
And by the way, Mias says you're all nerds. Yeah, well, Mias, you're a bottom.
He's not the only one.
All right, so
I'm aware.
on the recommendation of Baffy, we are going to go and raid Farmy or Baby Farmet, as it is their birthday.
Nice.
All right.
Birthday raid.
So yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you once again for putting faith in me, running this for you, and just like almost having a nervous breakdown at the last moment.
Oh, no, it's okay.
And
Fine.
I hope that everyone in chat has enjoyed this as well. And remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. So light it up. Let's go raid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do.
Rgae.
24 viewers. That's cool.
I saw 25.
D&D.
I mean, our raid party. She was just talking about D&D as well. So.
Yeah.
Lollipop Cocktail is rating my stream with 24 viewers.
Holy shit! Holy
That
shit!
was awesome.